Then ultimate aim of business concern is earning profit. Hence, it considers all the possible ways to increase the profitability of the concern. You have to think of in various aspects to earn more profit. And then proper parameter, you have to measure the efficiency of the business concern. And then the profit maximization that helps to reduce the business risk. There are various business risks are there. So when you are planning for raising your profit maximization, you have to think of, right? Then wealth maximization. So wealth maximization is the modern approach, and it is the innovations and the improvements in the field of business. So when the wealth means shareholders' wealth, right? Shareholders, that is share value of the price of the share will also to be increased, and market value of the business will have to enhance. Then only share prices will go up. Right? So the wealth of the persons who are involved in the business. So that means what? Who is the investor? Shareholder. So shareholder is the major aspect of increasing your net present value of your asset. Net present what? Net present. What is net present value? What is net present value means what? Annuity value. So if you are having 1 rupee, you are purchasing 1 pencil right now, right? After 5 years, you cannot buy one rupee. It may, the price will go up. That means what? The value of the money will go down, isn't it? So that is the net present value. That is what is the value present at present. For future, what you are going to earn, that you have to calculate at present value. That is called net present value. Right? So net present value you have to calculate, and you have to maximize the profitability to increase the market value of the concern, right? So wealth maximization is superior to the profit maximization, and it is the aim of the business concern to increase the value or improve the wealth of the shareholders, right? Time, it is a time and value of risk of the business will be considered. Wealth maximization considers both time and risk of the business. So that is why in net present value, when you are calculating in the capital budgeting, we have to take a discount rate. That is 10%, 12%, like that. So that is the discount rate. We used to call it as minimum rate of return. Minimum rate of return or required rate of return is taken as discounted rate for calculating net present value, right? So that is very important aspect, right? Then wealth maximization provides efficient allocation of resources. So wealth maximization provides wealth efficient. You have to allocate the resources for producing the procurement, right? Then you have to ensure the economic interest of the society. Whatever you are earning profitability, that also to be helpful to the society. It should not be injured. Right? The major decision making of your financial decision, there are 4 types of decision making you have to take as a financial manager, right? As a financial manager, the aim is maximizing the shareholders' wealth. So when you are maximizing the shareholders' wealth, you have to take decision making regarding, that is, investment decision. How you are purchasing the assets, how you are going to investment decision. We can divide it into 2 ways. One is short-term investment and then long-term investment. When you are taking long-term investment decision, that is capital budgeting, we used to say it is a capital budgeting decision. So capital budgeting decision, when you are doing, you have to calculate what is the cost of capital, and then you have to calculate minimum rate of return. What are the various methods for measuring the profitability. How to estimate the profitability. For estimating the profitability, there are various methods are there in capital budgeting, that is payback period method, net present value method, accounting rate of return method, and then we can say internal rate of return method, profitability index. So these are all the methods which are calculating the profitability of the investment, right? What you are going to invest. So you have to measure how you have to calculate this profitability, and then you have various alternatives you have to fix it, and then you have to decide to invest in various types of assets, right? So that is the long-term investment decision making, right? Capital budgeting. Let us go, we are going to study in depth in this subject totally in financial management, only these four decisions: investment decision, financing decision, dividend decision, liquidity decision. Okay, so this investment decision, two types. One is long term investment decision making, short term investment decision making. Long term investment decision making, we are going to study capital budgeting. What are the methods are there for calculating capital budgeting? Some problems also there. I teach you problems and theories. Where what are the methods are there? All these things I will teach you later on, right? Then short-term investment decision under that working capital investment. So how to maintain working capital? It should not be too adequate, and also at the same time it should not be inadequate. So you have to find out what is the optimum working capital. For that there are various methods are there, some problems, illustrations are there. I will teach you how to calculate this estimation of working capital, right? Then next one, financing decision. Financing decision means what? You have to decide what is your capital structure. Financing means source of fund. How you are procuring your fund, by way of issue of share capital, or by way of issue of your debentures or bonds, or by way of getting long term loan, or you are getting from financial institutions. So whatever be the sources, that mostly we can use to say debt equity. So that capital structure decision, what is the proportion? How much proportion percentage of debt to capital is okay, or how much percentage are should be procured from the source of share capital. So what is the proportion will be the good. So what is their capital structure, that we can say it is a capital structure decision making, that we are going to study and analyze deeply in this chapter, financial management. There are 2 points is there under capital structure decision making. Various methods are there: net income approach, net operating income approach, Modigliani approach, traditional approach. So many methods are there. I will teach you all these methods, and then how we have to when you are taking decision of procuring capital, share capital, or debentures or bonds. So you have to analyze all these things, right? So that is capital structure decision making. Debt equity ratio is very, very important thing. What is the proportion of raising fund in your business, right? Next one, dividend decision. What is your dividend decision? Why you are, whatever income you are earning, profit you are earning, that you have to distribute to your shareholder. That's it. Why decision making is this much is important as if in the financial management aspect? Why it is so much of important? Can you say anybody? Dividend decision. What is the dividend? Whatever profit is earned by the company, then it has to be distributed. That's it, right? Why you have to analyze whether to give to your shareholder, or you can retain in the business. Some part, some percentage, 100 rupees you are earning. So 50 rupees you are distributing as dividend, 50 rupees you can retain in the business for further development. So in that case, some theories are there. Some theories are saying that whatever be the proportions of percentage of profit you are distributing or retained in the business, there will not be no change in your value of the company. That is wealth maximization. How in capital structure decision making, if you are investing in the your capital structure in the form of debt to equity, what is the proportion that influence the maximizing the shareholders wealth? When you are going for more debt to capital, financial risk will also be there, or there will be some two contradictory theories are there. Some theory says that there is no change, any whatever be the proportion, debt equity proportion, there is no change in the value of market value of the firm and cost of the equity or cost of the firm. But some theory says that no, it is there is a change, there is a difference in your proportion of debt equity mix. If your proportion of debt equity mix, if it is greater, risk is there, automatically the value of the company will go down. So cost of the value will be go down. There is a difference is there. Some theories are arguing that, that is Modigliani theory and net income approach, net operating income approach. These are all the theories are there. I will teach you, right? So similar way, dividend decision making also, some theories says that the proposed percentage of profit which is distributing to your shareholder, there is a that may influence your shareholders wealth. So you have to be very careful, right? The next one, liquidity decisions. What is liquidity decision? That is, the liquidity decision is nothing but your working capital, right? Working capital, how we have to maintain. That is optimum utilization of your working capital you have to maintain. If it is more liquid asset, if you are having, profitability will be affected. If you have inadequate working capital or inadequate liquidity asset you have, so automatically that will be financial risk will be there. It will affect your working capital. When working capital, if it is affected, automatically the company has to face for winding up or liquidation position. So the liquidity decision is very, very important aspect. That is capital. What are the four aspect, four decision making are very, very important in the financial management. That is investment decision, financing decision, dividend decision, liquidity decision. These four types of decision is the role of financial manager in the business enterprises. So financial manager not only to prepare trading profit and loss account, that is accountant will do. Accountant will do preparing trading profit and loss account and balance sheet final accounts, and then management is taking decision making for whatever fund flow, cash flow, these things we are maintaining. No, that management accounting you will study so many things. And we have studied ratio analysis. So the some depends upon working capital ratio, liquidity ratio, short-term solvency ratio. It depends upon these ratios. Some decisions will be taken by the top level management, right? These are the general thing. But specifically as a finance manager, role of taking decision making in these four types of decision making. That is investment decision, financing decision, dividend decision, liquidity decision. So these are the four decisions we will study in deep in this subject. We will see one by one, right? First, before going to that decision making, let us study cost of capital. What is cost of capital? It is very important aspect for when you are taking decision making in the capital budgeting as well as capital structure decision. So what is cost of capital? Cost of capital means what? What is cost of capital? Suppose you are investing, you are decided to start a business. You wanted to get, you have no money. You are going to get loan from bank or somebody. So you have to give some rate of interest for that money, all right? So that is called the cost of that capital, right? So what is the cost of capital? What is the minimum rate of return? You have to return what is the amount you have to pay for that fund which is procured from them. That is called cost of capital, right? So here in case of share capital, we used to say it is a minimum required rate. Even if it is your own money, you are investing in the business. If you are investing, what is your expectation? If you are deposit into the bank, at least you may get fixed deposit will give you 6% rate of return, right? So when you are investing into the business, at least 6% should you have to earn. Otherwise, why to invest in the business? If you are earning less than that, why you have to take that much risk to do that business? Instead, you can deposit into the bank, right? So but that is the expectation, right? That is the expectation of getting return from that investment. That is called minimum rate of return or minimum required rate of return. That we used to call it as cutoff rate for capital expenditure. In capital expenditure, we have to take a cutoff rate or minimum rate of return for finding the present value, annuity table value. We have to take it as a discounting factor, right? So this cost of capital is very important aspect in two ways. One is in capital budgeting decision and then capital structure decision. In capital budgeting decision, cost of capital is used as discount rate. Discount rate for finding out what is the future cash flows. When you are calculating net present value, that cost of capital is used as discount factor 10% or 12% for finding the present value, right? So the cost of capital is the very important aspect in calculating new capital expenditure proportion, right? So the decision of finance manager, it is irrational and wrong in case of cost of capital is not correctly determined. Suppose cost of capital, if it is wrongly determined, the decision will go wrong, right? So there are various methods are there. I will teach you capital budgeting decision making. In that, I will tell you what are the methods are there, right? Then capital structure decision. Capital structure decision, in this case, we used to calculate what is the total cost of capital, whether is it depends upon the proportions of debt equity mix, whether is it increase your value of the firm or decrease your capital cost of capital. So that is the very important aspect decision making in case of capital structure decision. I will teach you this capital structure decision. There are various theories are there. In that case, we will study elaborately. Okay. There are other significance also there. You go just go through that. We have no time. We have to go for the theories. I have to give more importance for explaining theories and some problems in capital budgeting, and in dividend theory also some problems are there. Walter model, examination point of view, there are some problems, important problems you have to calculate, and then I will teach you all these things, right? So this theory part, just you go through that, right? Nature of business, size of the company, legal requirements of investors. These are the important things for cost of capital. Cost of capital, how to calculate? There are various sources of capital is cost, equity capital, debt capital, preference capital, retained earnings. There are 4 types of there. Cost of equity capital you have to calculate, that is minimum rate of return. There are various methods are there. Dividend price approach, dividend price model, dividend price plus growth model, earnings price approach, capital asset pricing model, CAPM model. These are the 4 models are there. Formulas are given. Dividend price approach, the formula is see here, KE is equal to dividend by net profit, net proceeds. This is the formula. This is the formula. Dividend price approach. KE means cost of equity, right? Cost of equity, how you can calculate what is the dividend per share divided by net profits of the equity share. Net profits means 100 rupees per share, 90 rupees per share. What is the market price of the share? So that is called net price of the equity share. So cost of equity is equal to dividend per equity share divided by net profits of the equity share. See here, small problems I have calculated here. A company issues 10,000 equity shares of rupees 100 each at a premium of 10%. So the company has been paying 25% dividend to your shareholder. So compute the cost of equity capital. Will it make any difference in the market price of equity share? Market price is 175. So now let us calculate what is the cost of equity. Dividend per share is 25%. See here, 10,000 equity shares, 100 rupees your share price, right? 10 rupees premium value. Premium means what? 100 rupees is the par value. If it is more than that price is called premium. Sometimes issued at discount. Shares may be issued at instead of 90 rupees, they may get 100 rupees, 90 rupees they may get 10% discount. Here, 100 rupees worth of shares they are issuing at a rate of 110. That is called issued at premium, right? That is the net proceeds value. So 25% is dividend means, so how we have to calculate 25 rupees, that is 25 divided by net profits is 110 into 100, that is 25% is there. So what is the cost of equity? 22.72%. The market price is 175 rupee. So what is your net profits? Instead of 110, if you are calculating 175 as the net profits, what is your cost of equity? Cost of equity is 14.28%. So when your market price, if you are taking it as calculation for cost of equity, your cost of equity will be lesser, right? So 14.28. Then dividend price plus growth approach. That is same thing. Dividend divided by net profits. You have to add every year growth rate, 5% or 10%, like that, right? So that is the growth rate you have to find out. So what is, see here, growth rate I have calculated here plus 5%. So what is the thing? That is the growth you have to calculate. So this is the dividend price plus growth rate. Next one, earnings price approach. Earnings price approach means earnings per share divided by net profits. Instead of dividend per share, here earnings per share you have to dividend percentage, right? So here earnings you have, what is the earnings you have to calculate divided by net profits, that is the earnings price approach. Then next one, capital asset pricing model. CAPM model is very, very important model. There are some assumptions are there. I have given here. You go through that. So capital asset pricing formula, that is RF plus B into RM minus RF is the cost of equity, right? So cost of equity is equal to RF means what? R means return on free what we can say, risk-free securities. Risk-free securities means securities issued by the government. There is no risk at all. That is money market instruments. 5% or 10% it is assured. That is called risk-free interest rate plus B. B means that is systematic risk. That is beta. We used to call it as beta. B means beta. Beta means it is a systematic or non-diversifiable risk which is involved in the market, right? So RM means market return on your share minus risk-free interest rate that you have to calculate. That is, this is the formula, right? Formula for calculating under cost of equity under CAPM model. See here, I have calculated here. KE risk-free interest rate is, that is see here, 8%. Government securities provides 8%. So 8 plus what is your beta? Beta rate is given 1.25. Beta of the firm is 1.25. Your marketable return on marketable security is 20%. Expected market return is 20% minus risk-free rate is 8%. Right? So if you are calculating this, the cost of equity is 23% under CAPM model. Okay, that's all with regards to your first unit is over. Then cost of debt. Cost of debt is 1 minus tax rate into R. So what is the interest rate? Say for 10% you are giving interest rate. it is tax given exemption. So you have to calculate what is the tax, multiply by tax, that 1 minus tax rate. So that is the cost of debt, right? So cost of debt is also issued at premium, issued at discount. So this problem, examination point of view may be given. You just go through this. If you have any doubt, in next class you will see, right? Cost of preference capital. Cost of preference capital is also you have to prepare like cost of that is dividend. What is the dividend for cost of preference share capital is a fixed rate of dividend will be decided at the initial stage itself. So what is the dividend per preference share divided by net proceeds, that you have to calculate for cost of preference capital. Cost of retained earnings you have to take as it is your equity capital. Equity capital, how you are calculating, same thing you have to take it for cost of retained earnings, right? So then you have to calculate weighted average cost of capital. Weighted average cost of capital or overall cost of capital, how you have to calculate? The formula is, I have given and problem also given. See here, cost of weighted average cost of capital, you have to take proportion. What is the proportion of percentage you are give weightage for into percentage of interest? Say for an example, 50 percentage your debt capital, 50 percentage into your debt capital, cost of capital is 10 percentage. So 50 into 10 percentage plus equity capital is 20 percentage cost of capital into its proportion is 30%. So 20 into 30. You have to calculate that like this. That is the weighted average cost of capital or overall cost of capital. That weightage you have to give for proportions of your capital, right? So that's all with regards to your first unit. Next class we will see capital budgeting. Okay, thank you. You go through this. This PPT I will share you in your mail ID later on, next class. Madam is waiting. Okay, thank you.
Madam, the book that we received doesn't have all these problem questions in the book.
Problems are available. You can go through, you can refer some other problems also. Okay, some other books, textbooks.
Okay.
Hello, good morning, all of you.
Good morning.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning. Good morning, ma'am.
I'm audible. Just hold on, I'm presenting, okay? Right, are you able to see the PPT?
Yes, ma'am. It's visible.
Okay. Right, let me introduce myself. I am Dr. Punita. I am faculty of Directorate of Distance Education. That means we are exclusive faculty for you people. So I take care of the Human Resource Department of DDE. Have I taken class for you in the first semester?
Yes, ma'am. Organization. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Some of you might be knowing. So in this semester, I'll be handling human resource management. Okay.
So from third semester onwards, only HRM people we will be meeting, because I'll be taking any specialization courses for you. Okay, right. So this is about me. So this is the presentation. We'll start with that. So as I told you, we are going to see human resource management, right? Okay. So let us get started. See, as I have taken a class for you already in first semester, you will be knowing Michelle, right? As this is online class, it is like what I should say. I should not say punishment, but it is like a test for both of us. It's also a test for me to be a teacher and for you to be a student. Like, because it takes a lot of commitment, focus, a lot of determination, drive, motivation. All these things are needed to be present, not to attend. Okay, to be present in the class. Present means what? You should be able to listen and acquire something. So for that, what is the better solution? Making it two-way, right? So that I will not feel alone and I will not feel like I'm talking with no one. So you often tell me that you are there. How can you tell that? By answering my questions. Is the deal okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, okay.
Yes. Right? So if you keep quiet, what will happen? You know that, right? My energy will come down because I'll be speaking like alone, right? In Tamil, we used to say, "Yaar peta puliyo taniya pesudane." So all the teachers, we are like that. We are talking to ourselves. So don't do that. Have pity on me, and sometimes you talk with me, right? That would be better, because nobody is switching on the videos also. What I can see is some Eiffel Tower or some alphabets or some photograph. So if you are, it is possible, you switch on the video also. Possible. Okay, if you are presentable. Right? I know all of you are at home Saturday. I understand. Right. So we come to the subject. Let us first understand what we are going to study in this paper. Right? See, we have studied about M's of organization. Okay. What are the 4 M's? You tell me. Jinender Kumar. Let us use comment section. Just one second. Let us use this comment section right now only for HRM. So I'll give you 5 or 10 minutes time at the end of the class. So you can ask any other question irrelevant to HRM. Right? Any other question relevant to DDE. I'll give you by that time. Not now, during the class. Is it okay? But sure, I'll answer all your questions after the class. Right, very good. So let us use the comment section only for answering to the questions. Right? Okay. Or you can ask questions relevant to the subject I am teaching. That is also okay. Okay. Right. So we come back. Can any one of you tell me the 4 M's of organization?
Yes, ma'am.
Men,
yes. Money, material, machine.
Very good. Man, money, material and machine. Right? Simple 4 M's to start a business. What do you need is these 4 things. Okay. Right. Let us come one by one. Money. First and foremost you need, because without money you cannot hire men or hire machine or buy machine or buy material, right? Okay, money. Then machine, material, men. Okay. But when you acquire the money, you get bank loan or your savings, whatever it is. What do? You decide on how to spend that money, where to spend, how much to spend. The decision is yours. Machine. What machine to be bought, how it will be working, how much noise it will make, how long it will be there, when it will become obsolete. All these things, you decide which machine from which country to buy. Material, same thing. Men. Is it the same thing? I can buy 10 machines at one go from one company. Just I have to pay the money, 10 machines will come. All the machines will be similar, right? One training is enough. I can run a machine. Okay? Men. Is it the same with all the other 3 M?
No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Why no?
No.
Because
Human behavior is different.
in itself.
Yes?
Every man is different in itself.
Exactly. Right? So, even though we call it as a resource, right? But this is a unique resource. Right? You can source it. You can get it. But not like other M's you can easily handle. You can handle them in left hand. Not with men. right? Men are unique. Men are different from each other. So unlike missions, you cannot handle human resource like any other M, right? So when you are studying financial management or marketing management or strategic management, that your relatability to that will be very less when compared to human resource management. Why? Because we are one among it. It is the subject for us, about us, to us. Are you able to understand? So, what my request is, relate to it. Wherever you are studying, you step into the theory and relate to it. Most of you are working, right? So, it will be very easy for you to think about how I will be reacting to this. Why I am saying in the starting itself, this is a tip, because once you start relating to the subject, your memory will be much better than any other thing. You will remember this very easily when you are relating to the concept with any incident that happened in your employment. That will be very easy for you to remember. First thing. Second thing, if you are studying human resource management, excuse me for 1 second. Everybody okay, sorry for that. Right. So where were we? Yes. So as I told you, right, as a teacher of HRM, this is my request. Okay. When I teach, I say this in the first class itself, because you relate to the concepts, you understand the concepts, putting yourself in that point. Because to me, everyone is a human resource management. Not only the people who are working in the HR management, whoever is above the supervisory cadre, to me, all of them are human resource managers. Do you understand? Because let you be the supervisor. You have 10 people working under you, right? You are managing the human resource. Then who are you? You may be a production manager, you may be a marketing manager, but when you are handling people, you become a human resource manager. So one way or the other way, we all are what at one point become human resource management. In case you become a manager, I want you to be like a human resource manager who has empathy towards the people, right? That will grow. That empathy will grow with you only if you are able to put yourself in that place, relate to it, understand, and then you will automatically you will be growing the empathy, right? So this is my request. So these are the minimum requests to get into the subjects. Shall we go into the subject?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, right. Many of you are answering. I'm very happy. Right. So let us see one by one. Okay. See, what is human resource? Let's go by the book. Human resource refers to the skilled, unskilled, organized, unorganized sector occurs with abundant, scarce supply. Why all these differentiations? We will see. Even though referred as resource like any other resource of organization, it is unique, powerful, and have a mind of its own. Right? Remember, all the human think. Okay? We have our own thoughts, we have a personality, right? Let us come to the first line now. Why all these slashes? Skilled, unskilled, organized, unorganized, and abundant, scarce. Abundant, scarce, let us see later. First, let us see skilled, unskilled, organized, unorganized. Mostly we think human resource management is about the skilled people. That is, we call them as employees. We often forget the unskilled. Unskilled is also human resource. Whoever is producing productivity into productivity, or whoever is capable of productivity. They may be dormant now. They may not be working, right? They are human resource. All the people staying at home, like your mother or sister, housewives, we call them as housewives, homemakers, and many. They are also human resource. They are helping to the productivity. All these people are human resource. Doesn't matter whether they are skilled or unskilled, whether they are in the organized sector, they have an ID card or not. Right? So remember, every individual comes under human resource management. Clear? That is why the definition I took is this. And before getting into that, let us see two different perceptions of HRM given by two great people, and let's move on. First, it is given by Narayana Murthy of Infosys. You must treat your employees with respect and dignity because in the most automated factory in the world, you need the power of human mind. That is what brings innovation. If you want high quality minds to work for you, then you must protect and respect the dignity. This is a quote from the man who has found an empire and who has been called as the best employer for a long time. Right? Any of you working in Infosys? Okay, unfortunately, fortunately, no. Okay, right. But it's as an employer, right? So read again that clearly. He is not saying about anything about the compensation or remuneration or anything. What he is saying, you go to the most sophisticated automated factory in the world. Still, you need a good mind, an intelligent mind to operate that factory, to fix if something happens in that factory. Right? To write the software for the factory. It may be automated, but to run the automation, you need people. What kind of people you need? You need the people with good mind. How will you get a person with good mind? You have to respect him. You have to give the dignity. Not about the compensation, not the money. Are you able to get my point? This is what comes from a very good employee.
Yes, ma'am.
Let us read the second one. The automation of factories has already decimated jobs in traditional manufacturing, and the rise of AI is likely to extend this job destruction deep into the middle classes, with only the most caring, creative, or supervisory roles remaining. Why I took the definition, you read it at the last line again. The most caring, creative. They only can remain. Why? Because there is going to be very few. It is going to be like surrounded by AIs, machines. Now itself you can see. Last 1 week you just open the social media, what you are seeing, what I don't pronounce it properly, Ghibli something it comes, right?
Ghibli art images.
Yeah, Ghibli art or something. It's taking like a flood. What is it? You don't want artists anymore. Are you able to understand that? See, AI can create, imitate, and produce like original drawings hereafter. Whatever the artist will come out with the creativity, AI is doing that. Right? A very good, what do you say? I don't know, like, it's like a copier with mind, a Xerox machine with a beautiful mind, isn't it? So, if think about all the artists that is going to go out of job, right? So like that, so it is going to AI is diving very deep, right? It is going to be like a great distraction. That's why he has used the word correctly. It is going to be a distraction of jobs, right? It is going to just demolish the hierarchy or organogram what we have built. Okay, so it is going to what do you say, like a bulldozer. It is going to take away all the lower level cadre jobs, and only what is going to remain above, middle and top level management only, right? So what we need is carrying supervisory roles, that is going to be there. So why I took these two definitions is, usually when you talk about HRM, what is the first thing that will come to our mind is the recruitment and how they'll be paid, compensation. No, we are getting into a new era. You have to remember that. Right. So these are like, definitions of HRM. If you want, we can read that, or we can just pass it out. Shall we pass on? Okay, just I'll read it out. HRM is concerned with the people's dimension in management, right? That we know. Since every organization is made up of people, and acquiring their services, developing their skills, motivating them to higher levels of performance, and ensuring that they continue to maintain their commitment to the organization. This definition is good. I'll tell you the important. See, if you understand and memorize this definition, you will learn about the functions of HRM. That is just 4-5 lines which will give you all the functions of HRM. Right? The first thing is You are acquiring their service. You have to train them, develop their skills, motivate them so that the performance will remain higher, and you have to ensure the commitment, because any HR manager will be successful only if he is able to align the individual goal to the organizational goal. Only if all of them are working together, it will be better. Right? Okay, so HRM is defined as a generic term covering the areas of work relation, employee relation, and industrial relation. This is another dimension of HRM where the 3 points converge. What are the 3 points? It is about the relationship of among the workers, employment, employer, and employee, and industrial. All these things, because everywhere it is people, where we will get mostly conflict is these 3 points. So we say that these 3 points converge into HRM. The next definition is HRM is a process emphasizing the close integration of HR policies with business strategy, which regards employees as resource to be managed like any other resource, but with empathy. Right? This is also a resource. You have to manage. You have your policies. The organization has the strategic policies. But remember, because wherever we talk about strategical management, what we will say? Maximization of profit. Maximization will be the mantra for strategical management. Yes? Any doubt? Okay. So, but when you are making strategy for HR management, do it with empathy. That is the definition. And HRM is a governance of organization of employees. This is the dimension about organization. So governance, okay, corporate governance. So these are the most fitting definitions of HRM. You can just see that. And this would be the most fitting picture for HRM. You can see that I have given you only children. Why is that? Can anyone tell me? Are they human resource?
They would be in the future. They will be in the learning stage.
Exactly, right? See, because that's why in the definition I told you, abundance, scarce. The supply of human is also like any resource, like it might be abundance, it might be scarce. Right? We witnessed it during the pandemic. We witnessed that when the people started migrating to their native during the corona, I think many of the people outside the HR area understood the magnanimity of how much resource we have, abundance which we have sent to the place where it is scarce. So it is like any other resource that has been transported to some other place. Instead, we use the word migration, right? So people migrate to where the human resource is scarce. You know the human resource status of India. Are we scarce? Are we having scarce supply or abundance of supply?
Abundance of supply.
Abundance of supply. In which area? Do we have migrated employees here?
Yeah.
From which country?
Not from country, but when
India. I'm asking about India, not about localities. I know that we migrate inside India. We move like anything, right? Because India is a secular country, and we don't have any fear to go to states mostly. So people easily migrate wherever they have opportunities. People migrate, right? We will talk about that later. But my question is whether India is having a abundance of supply or scarce. What is the status of India?
India has a lot of labor supply. We are popular worldwide for cheap labor.
Okay, only labor supply. What about skilled?
Partially skilled. We have more of unskilled labor than of skilled laborers.
Okay, but what is our status in skilled labor when compared to other countries?
I think skill labors are scarce.
Yes.
No, it's good in that too, because one way, thanks to colonialism, we are good in English, so we are able to go to the developed countries where they can take us for good salary. You can see that we migrate to many countries, right? Not that quite come to India. You can see that. I want you people to go, search, read, learn, because this is a current affairs, or you can say about a general topic. Out of your interest, I want you to learn more about the human resource supply of India and come and tell me in the next class, right? Okay, right. So let us go to the evolution of HR. let us, why I emphasize on this evolution, it is history, of course. But many times we think that why we need to study history. But in my point of view, you have to learn the evolution of HR to appreciate where you are standing now, right? Let us see that. See, what is the first frame of human resource you think where people are used? Slavery, right? How pyramids are built. Till date, what we have, a lot of mythology say that pyramids are built by aliens. Why we say that it is built by alien? Because it is a impossible task, Herculean task. You have to move each stone to the top of the pyramid manually without any machines by that time, an ancient time, right? Unless you had, what do you say, like the Nile flowing in the Egypt, the human resource should have been like the Nile flowing in Egypt, should have been continuously supplied. Otherwise, it is an impossible task. That is why we say aliens from UFO come and build the pyramids. So, how was it possible? Do you think that that much labor can be properly rewarded? They would have lived a very good life. Impossible. What they do is that they'll just go conquer the other places, the tribes and other countries. They will steal. They will steal all the human resource in the form of slavery. They will chain them. They will bring to the spot where the pyramids are built, and they will be working day and night, no rest, with a minimal food, and lot of people will die. Again, they will bring new people, right? So that is the first form of human resource management, right? Human resource were managed, but the name was slavery. Okay, slowly, what happened after some hundreds of years, when people started thinking more, when they have compared to people, revolutions came. So what the people asked for? Freedom from slavery first, right? They have started revolutionizing. Then slowly, when they were converted into laborers, it is like, still a small betterment from the slavery. And again a revolution came, industrial revolutions. And what they wanted food for the family. They asked, give us enough remuneration to buy the loaf of bread, not only for me. I have a wife and 2 children or 3 children. I want money to buy the bread for providing my family. Revolution came for that, hunger, right? So slowly the labor concept and the capitalism was discussed. So slowly, so what happened after that? The labor, okay, that era has come. Then the security quarters were built. They were provided with that a little bit. We moved and we have evolved a lot. And now where we are employees. We are in the place where we stand. What is that? A very good place compared to slavery, right? Okay, so this is a pictorial representation of evolution of HRM. Just let us breeze through it. You can see 1890s and 1913 we called as welfare officer, so that the person will take care of, for example, any accident happens or any anything rise to be given. So welfare officer that is a human resource department, first one. Okay, officer will be there. Okay. Somebody is asking the joint request. I didn't get any joint request here. Maybe the technical team is handling. They will give that. Okay, right. The next one, the welfare officer. Saif, I am not getting the request here. If you are giving the comment, that means you have joined, right? Hold on, I'll check. No, I'm not having any request. Okay, I think you have to check Saif. It is not here. Okay. Okay, you just send the request. If I see that, I'll accept. Okay. Right, we come back. So the next, the welfare officer was called as labor manager. Right, the designation changed. Slowly the importance also changed. Then the era came called as personal management. This was there for a long time, like 1945 when it was going on. Yeah, we even sometimes, we studied as personal management, not human resource management. Personal management it was called. The managers who took care of employees were called as personnel managers. Okay. Then after 1980, they were called as human resource managers and human resource management departments, because yes, a little bit of respect came to the employees. And now you are living in the golden era of employees, where we are called as human capital, right? Like, I remember one definition where a famous, I think it's Steve Jobs or something, I forgot the name, who is the industrialist. He gave the definition that when my employees go out of the office by evening 5:30, my net worth drops to zero. You get my point? He told that if the employees are there in my organization, I am a crorepati. My net worth is okay. But when they leave the office by evening 5:30, my net worth comes to zero. That much respect and dignity has been given to the employees right now. So we can see that we are treated like partners. Even the shares are given to the employees, and that is how the HR is evolving right now, very fast with respect, right? Okay. So let us see about the human resource movement. How the movement has happened, how this evolution has happened one by one, how people have started accepting. See, human resource management grew with the subject of psychology. When the psychology was growing and people were talking about how the people are behaving in one place and other place, slowly it entered into, obviously for capitalistic ideas, okay, not for people. They wanted to understand the behavior of the people so that they can squeeze, they can get more productivity from them, so the profit will be maximized. Do you get my point? That is why this was studied a lot. Okay, so what are the studies? What we have to learn about is they are 1920s. That is an important study. Harden, it is called as Harden studies. It was conducted by Elton Mayo. It is a series of experiments. I'll explain to you one by one. It's a very important one. Then in 1930, the development of industrial psychology came. Okay. That is after the understanding that people's behavior in a private place, in your home and in the workplace is totally different. That was a time when people accepted that I am not the same person at home. Okay, I see the personality is same. I am the person, but my behavior is changing from home to industry. That is workplace. That is what industrial psychology was accepted. Then in 1950, the rise of concepts of collective bargaining and labor relations. Collective bargaining is nothing but trade unions. That is the time when people think that if you go and ask individually to get something from the organization, it will not happen. But if you go as a collective people, as a group, if you are united and you are asking for a hike, right, then the organization will hear you, because the voice will be bigger, the volume of voice will be bigger, it will reach to the people sitting in the AC room. Very simple. Are you able to understand? If you are shouting alone, they may not hear you. That is why in 1950s actually the rise has come. Trade unions have been coming into force, and 1980s the ever increasing diversity of the labor force, like people have started accepting and deleting discriminations. Till that, even now you have discrimination of skin color, caste, creed, religion, country, language. So many discriminations are there. But the diversity of labor, like in at least in the public domains, you are not supposed to discriminate people. That has come. Even today, there is discrimination in gender. Even you can see that even in developed countries, the gender discrimination prevails. Even we say that there is no gender discrimination, it prevails. Even we say that there is no racial discrimination. Even in the most developed countries, racial discrimination prevails in your workplace, not in the society, right? Society it prevails, but I am mentioning about the workplace, not about the society. 1990, globalization of business have come. That is an important milestone in the evolution of HRM, because the globalization brought lot of new thoughts, what other people have evolved, how they are thinking, how they respect each other. So like all the good things of the HR came to one place. Like even though America and Japan are like enemies to each other, Japanese management style has a very good qualities, a lot of good qualities. So those qualities have been taken into other countries, even respected by the Americans. Like that, like all these globalization has brought in like a mixture of qualities and good habits. So that is an important thing for the HR movement. Then in 2000s, you can see strategizing the HR. Strategical HR management have been introduced in the 2000s. So like any other department, HR department also started having strategies on how to improve the performance, how to compensate properly, to call the remuneration as compensation. That itself in 2000s. Otherwise, what we were calling till day, it is called as salary. Right? Now, what the young generation, what you are getting is compensation. Okay, remember this point. I'll explain you when it comes. Okay, it's a very important point. Okay, so let's go to the next slide. So this is about the Hawthorne studies. See, it is about elimination experiments. Like what is the Hawthorne studies is they wanted to study how the external factors affect the people's productivity. How the external factors affect by the light, by the team group of people who are sitting with you, your relaxation time, your restroom time. So that's why I told you it is a lot of group of experiments. So just to give you a taste of how it would be, I have given the illumination. You can see. Can you see that? You look at the picture. Can you see that you get different sorts of thoughts, changes of moods just by looking at the colors? Are you able to experience?
Yes, ma'am.
So imagine if you are sitting in a room with different type of colors. They will give you 1 hour one color, like 2 hours one color, or 1 day. So they'll be just calculating the productivity or how much you are interested in the job. Like that, they have conducted thousands of experiments. It's called, that's why it is called as relay experiments. It will be going on again and again. They'll be conducting. Okay, so what is elimination? That is result of this Hawthorne studies, elimination and productivity. So it has been conducted for 3 years, 24 to 27. So they made the changes in the illumination first thing, that they'll increase, decrease, and they'll make it as a night light, moonlight, how they'll work at night. So these kind of experiments they have conducted. So what would be the control group? It would be when other group will have a constant light, and in that group what happens, productivity remain constant. So the result is no relationship between illumination of light and productivity. So after 3 years they found out that the illumination doesn't have an effect on productivity. And the next one is called relay assembly test room. Actually in this what happened, it is like you people doesn't know this telephone relay assembly at all, because now all you have seen is only mobile. But in before ages, some 3-4 decades ago, there will be manual telephone where there will be relay assemblers. The people will be sitting, and when you want to give a call, they have to manually take the plug and put in another one line, so that you will get the line connected. That was, it was done. Okay, so that is called as telephone relay assemblers. Lot of women will be sitting and they'll be doing that work. So they made small groups and they made them sit in separate rooms. They make changes in the working hours, lunchtime, breaks, and the groups, whether they are friendly or not. Like that, they made a lot of changes in that. And output increase in both the control rooms. It was concluded that social relationship among workers, participation, decision making have greater effect on productivity than work conditions. So maybe the room is small, you don't have the AC, it might be not hot, all these things. But when you have people whom you like with you in the workplace, they found out that the productivity is very good. So this is the result of relay assembly test room, right? That is a very important finding actually. Then interview program. They conducted more than 20,000 interviews. They wanted to know explore the information which could be used to improve the supervisory cadres. So it is direct questioning, and then they slowly made it non-directive, because in any survey, direct questioning will result to manipulated answers, because in deep of the mind you know that what they are expecting, so you will manipulate yourself voluntarily or involuntarily. So what is the result of the interview program? Giving an opportunity to talk and express grievance would increase the morality. This is what till date we are using, because a grievance redressal where you can go and talk, where you can voice out, will be a, what do you say, best solution for the problem. it would be very interesting to know. You need not solve the issue. In many cases, just listening to the grievance that they are able to voice out their problem makes them happy. Many companies do that. Now you relate to yourself, remember and think whether all the grievances given in your organization is solved. Yes? Is it so? You may be voicing out some grievances, right? Do you get all the problems solved? No. Are you happy but you got the place to say that? You will not pursue. Once you go and tell your complaint, right, they will say with a empathetical tone that yes, I will see to that immediately. It will not get solved out. Again you go, again they listen, but you will feel happy that somebody is listening to you, right? They will think that okay, the office is hearing me, so I am happy. So this after this finding, that grievance redressal system is the first and foremost thing to solve issues. So complaints are symptoms of deep-rooted disturbances, but you have to see that if you want to solve, they are not superficial. It comes from something else. That means it might be because of the personal problem, personal trauma also that is reflecting in the workplace. Many times it happens. So the company started understanding that the personality of the person is very important for the behavior in the organization. Workers are governed by experience obtained from both inside and outside of the company, right? That is what we call as personality. So these are the findings of the interview program. The next one is bank wiring observation program. This is another one kind of industry. So what they did, effect of payment incentive on productivity. They wanted to check that. So 14 workers were there, 9 workmen, 3 soldermen and 2 inspectors were taken for the experiment. What are the conditions? They had segregated work area, no management visits, supervisor remains the same, observer would record data, no interaction with the workers. They will sit and just they will see what they are doing. This is called as observation room. So what are the results? Output was lower than what the company was determined. Why? Fear of unemployment, fear of raising the standards, protection of slower workers, satisfaction on the part of management. Right? These are the 4 reasons that has given the with the given chance productivity was lower. Right? Because you can see that management has not visited. They were given the responsibility to themselves. You have to finish the work. So what happened? In many cases, they want to protect the slow workers so that they will not lose the job. Okay? So when you are not monitored, right, your productivity goes down. That is the important result here. So employees doesn't like more monitoring or less monitoring. Right? It should be properly balanced. That was a conclusion. Well-established performance norms you have to give. Informal social organization dictated little deviation from the established production standards. Informal social protect workers from managers who raise production standards, cut the pay rates, challenge workplace norms. You have to constantly raise the bar. That is the meaning of this. Right? You have to continuously challenge, because it is not only the remuneration that is making us motivated towards better performance. It is not that only you are being paid, so you have to work. You will be working, but you will not be performing. When you need to extract the potentiality of the employees, you want to have the actualization most of the employees. That means you have to give them challenge. You have to up the game. Do you get my point? Otherwise, you will feel bored, monotonous, and your productivity will go down. Are you able to understand? Yes or no?
Yes,
Yes,
ma'am.
ma'am. Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. I know I'm a little bit faster. Is it okay, or shall I slow down my pace?
No Okay, issue, ma'am. ma'am. Please go ahead.
No issues, right? Okay, because HRM is a very vast syllabus actually. So that is why when I take HRM, we have to move a little fast forward so that we will be able to touch all the important topics. Whenever you feel like it is a generic topic and you are more comfortable with it, then you can tell me. We can just skip it and go to the next one, right? Okay. Be free in the
Okay,
class.
ma'am.
Let it be like a offline class. So you can easily converse and you can raise anytime the object. Because remember, the purpose of this class is not just that I have to tell whatever I know, right? The purpose of the class is, if I say something, you should be able to grasp and understand something out of it. So till that, even if it is 10%, we can slow down and make it happen. Okay, it is not that just we have to clear up all the slides. I don't believe in that. So even anyone who has a doubt at any point of time, not only doubt, if you want to share something, as all of you are working, I treat all of you as equals, because in HRM, particularly for human resource management, everybody knows something. So if you want to share about a concept, I'll be very happy to invite you and explain it to the class. Is it okay?
Okay, ma'am.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Right.
Oh,
Okay.
all
Anyone
these,
here?
ma'am.
Yeah,
All
Muhammad?
these four things are coming under the Hawthorne studies, ma'am. All these
Yeah,
together.
yeah. All are Hawthorne studies.
Okay,
It's
ma'am. All.
it was conducted for a long time. Even after Elton Mayo, many people have started continuing that. So Hawthorne studies is like, a milestone where people have started realizing that people are not machines. Just you can recruit them, put it in the place, they will be continuously working. After that, only people realize that even the ventilation matters, even the light matters, the people who you are working with matters. All these things people means who? The capitalists started realizing that we are putting in people with minds, and those who can talk and those who can react. Because they were used to slaves by that time, slaves will be like dumb. They are not allowed to speak back, right? So they will be just doing the work. Can you believe, even now, 2025, in some African countries, there are people who follow this rule. They are not allowed to talk back to the managers, to the people who employ them. Can you believe? They cannot talk back.
Yes, ma'am.
They can just bend the head. They are not allowed to see in the eye of the employer. They cannot look at the face of the employer. They should have the head bent. But the beauty or paradox or comedy of the scene is, those Africans are high built, tall, heavy built. They have big muscled body and very tall, and obviously they have to bend their head to look at the employer. But still, they have to supposed to do that. Or if they are very tall, and the Indian or any other person who is the employers in Africa, like any other country people, whites even, if they are short, the Africans should bend the knee. They should be on the knee, so that to make the level with the employer. Okay, so then think about when Hawthorne studies were conducted, how important it is to understand that people's reaction differs with the ventilation and the friends. How important it would have been. So that is why we are supposed to read the history, how we have arrived at this particular destination, so that we will be thankful to all those people who have done toiled to make us reach this point, right? Okay, so shall we go to the next topic?
Okay, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Go ahead, ma'am.
Okay, so I'll take this slide if possible. Then I'll give you 2-3 minutes for discussion. Okay, right. So this is about, we are coming into the reality now. All those history and all is over. Let us see what is now functions of the HR department. What are the functions? I think I don't have to say. All these things, right? We have to plan like any other organization strategy. First thing you have to plan. Plan பண்ணாம எதையும் பண்ணக்கூடாது, right? So you can take a lot of time for planning. Okay, so that implementation will be easier. When I was studying in management, we were taught that 30% of time you can take up for planning and 70% of time for implementation. But when I am teaching now, you can take up 70% of time for planning, so that the 30% of time is enough for implementation if the planning is right. So planning is very important, essential in anything. Whatever in your life also, you do take time to plan properly, so that if you are giving enough detail for the details, your implementation will be flawless. Okay, right. So the next important function, recruitment and selection. Okay, we will see all these things in elaborate in the next sections. That is why I'm just saying the titles. Then when you have recruited, you have to induct them, train them, orient them. Once you do that, place them properly. Placement is another one. After the placement, you have to fix the compensation and benefits for them. Actually, compensation and benefits are fixed before in the planning itself, but properly compensate and benefit. Then you have to evaluate the performance. You have trained them, you have invested in them. So you have to see the progress of them. What is the progress report? Then you have to give more knowledge management. Now they are working with you, they have acquired some knowledge about your company. So get the knowledge from them, give some more knowledge, right? This is knowledge dissemination. You take and give back. Then licensing, any disputes are there, industry relations disputes will be there, you take care of that. Again, training and development. So these are the important functions of the HR. We will see one by one elaborately in the coming topics, okay? So a good HR manager, I need not say, you should say me. What are the things you expect from your HR manager? What are the things you don't like with your HR manager? You tell me. Quick.
Employee involve us in decision making.
What is that, Mohammed?
Good communication skill, good communication with us, and involve us in the discussion and decision making.
Very good. Good communication skill. But remember, when you are talking about communication skill, it is not only about speaking. A good HR manager should have the best communication skill. And what is that? Listening. That is the first step in communication. He should be first listen, then talk. That person is a good HR manager. Right? What else? I have given you the clues, but I want you to say.
Maintaining a good ethics.
Maintaining good
Ethical practices in the company.
Very good. Ethical practices in the workplace. What for? It is not for the organization good. Unless you maintain a proper ethical qualities in the workplace, that will give the guilt accumulated into the employees and they will be stressed out. That will be a problem to you. So always be careful that ethical practices are followed in the workplace to maintain the stress level of the employees as well as the HR manager. Very good. Next.
Ma'am, empathy is also very important in case of HR manager because
What is that, Thakur? I didn't get you. What is that?
it's empathy, ma'am.
Sympathy. Yes, not sympathy actually. That is why we call it.
It's empathy.
Yeah, because sympathy is, it sounds that the opposite party is a victim. Okay?
No. I am telling empathy only.
Empathy. Yes, very good. Right. Empathy
Because,
is the first and foremost need. Very good.
If someone is raising his concern and he found that the person of opposite side is not understanding in that sense which he wants to communicate.
Very good. I'll give an example for that. See, today is a important day that you have to send a report to your manager or something and you have to give, right? But your immediate subordinate who has to give you that report has taken a holiday, right? And he has given a reason that his son is not well, right? Whether you will shout on that person to come to the office or understand the priority of the employee. When your son is ill, what would be the priority? Report or taking care of the son? Right? Understanding this point is called empathy. Okay? That is it. Right. Very good. Anything else?
Making quick decisions. Adapted to them.
Very good. Decision making is very important for a licensing officer, right? Because he has to be a person who is escalating. So he has to have his own opinion so that will be escalated as positive or negative. Very good. Very good. But I want all of you to take a little bit deeper into whatever we are saying. Like, that's why I'm giving you the examples like this, Decision making means not only for implementing. Decision making is necessary even to escalate a problem, right? You cannot just say what your subordinate is saying. You should first understand whether it is right or wrong. This is decide, and then then only you will be able to convince your superior. Are able to get the point like that? For all these topics, I want you people to get a little bit deeper into that. Why it happens, how it happens, like these questions, so that you will be able to understand better why a HR manager should be like that. Then you will become a very good manager. Okay? Right. So like, leadership, expertise, communication skills, all these things, that. So we go to the next one. I missed here one thing. Cross-cultural awareness. That is very important now, because as we told you, migrations are to too much. We have all kind of people, and particularly in south side, or south side all over India, I don't know. We have a lot of migrated people from Bihar, Jharkhand, Nepal, all these places, right? So you have to have the cultural awareness to manage them, right? So cross culture is very important. Knowledge on where you are getting the people. Okay, right. So this is just for as we are studying lot of concepts, just to make you light. Just you can see, read the jokes. What do we call as failure? We call them as deferred success, because it is a school of positive thinking. This is how HR manager should be. There is no success or failure. It is only just getting a little bit slower. That's all. Let's see the next one. I attended a liberal arts college. I graduated with a Bachelor of Unemployment degree. Why this is about? When recruitment happens, the employability is a question. Because nowadays you can see people get degrees, right? But whether they are employable, you ask yourself how we are studying MBA the day before the exam, right? But the society is looking at you as a Pondicherry University MBA, Central University MBA. You and me know the secret, the reality, right? When you took the book, when you studied the book, and what you wrote in the exam paper, we know that. Okay, so this is the problem, employability. So what I would suggest is understand, and even if you are studying only 20%, understand. Fortunately, we are not studying MBBS degree. In MBBS degree, think like how you are studying. If you are skipping some chapters and you go to the doctor with that particular chapter ailment, what will be our case? So whatever you study, okay, understand a little bit and study. That is enough, so that you become employable. Society will look at you as an MBA. Okay. So next one. Now, if anyone has any questions, quietly raise your hand and place it over your mouth. This is how organizations will be in really. Human resource management will ask you to do that. What is that? If you have doubt, keep it with yourself. Don't come to us. Okay. Right. So this is to just make the area light. Okay, so this is the next important topic, organized and unorganized. I will not take now, it is exactly time. Actually, we started the class 5 minutes and Umashi madam has taken a little bit more time. Okay, so that is why, no problem, we will manage it in the next class. I will give you some 2-3 minutes. This will be your break time actually, I think. Hope this is your break time. So let us take some 5 minutes if you have any doubts. Okay, quickly. Any doubts? If you have any doubts regarding, apart from HRM also, you can ask me regarding DDE. Anything you want to ask, you can ask.
Ma'am, when will be the exams?
Exams will be during the May end, June first week maybe. You will get the schedule after that. We are expecting May last week or June first week. Because we are not conducting exams. Controller of examinations is a separate wing, okay? So university controller will be conducting, DDE will not be conducting exams. So we will also be looking at the schedule when controller is publicizing it. Okay? Controller of examination.
Ma'am, it won't be in June 23.
What is that?
June 23.
No, this year we are expecting a little earlier.
Ma'am, also we didn't write the first semester. So can we write that papers in this?
Those who have not written the first semester can write all the 10 papers if you want. But don't forget to apply for the exam. Right? You have to
Ma'am, while applying, we should will they ask like first semester, second semester like that?
Yeah, you will have a table. You have to tick out. You have to select the check boxes, whichever subject you want to apply. It is online application only. So if you open your dashboard, you can apply online. You can select the subjects you want to write.
Thank you, ma'am.
Ma'am, if there is any update on results announcement, ma'am?
Yeah, it will be. We are expecting in another maybe 10 days. I don't know. Again, as I told you, controller of examinations is a separate wing, university wing, right?
Ma'am, actually, we could not find the PPTs of this.
PPTs, regarding that, I would like to tell you something. Why you need the PPT, Thakur?
Actually, it gives a summary idea about the topic. Later on, we discuss studying the books, sir.
Do you go through your study material?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Right. When you finish a topic, can't you write the summary by yourself?
No, that we can do, but if
Yeah,
you have
that is better. Why I am telling you? I'll tell you why. Because see, PPT is not a learning tool. PPT is a teaching tool,
okay.
right? So you can say my PPTs. I tell you why I changed my PPT with all these pictures and diagrams. Okay. Previously, I also used to give a lot of definitions, these bullet points and all. And to my horror, in the exam papers, what happened? Whatever is in the PPT is written. It is for the case study. It is for the bigger questions. It is for smaller questions. So people are not writing anything more than the bullet points, right? Then I realized, okay, it is my mistake. I am providing the PPT with bullet points and you are writing them. So I stopped it. I started using PPT only for teaching tool, which will help me. So what I do, I give all the pictures. Picture speaks more, and you cannot reproduce the pictures in the paper. Brilliant idea, right?
Okay, okay.
But still, if you want, I will share the PPT with you. I'll give you my email ID later. Okay, I'll give once the class is over. At the end, I will give all the slides to you if you need. Okay, but my humble request is read the study material, read the books available in Google Books. Don't search Google directly. Go to Google Books. Okay, in the Google Books, you can have excerpts from the very good reputed books. Read that. That will give you a lot of openings. And for this subject, HR management, you just keep your eyes and ears open in your office. Start observing a lot in the workplace, right? That is enough. Write a lot of real examples in the exam. You need not write the concept. You can see that. See, human resource management, it doesn't have, it's a recent subject, it doesn't have a lot of definitions or rules and regulations like any other subject. You be the author. You write what you think. The concept is yours. You write your own definition and put your name underneath with a quote. It is your quote. There is no restriction that you should not write a quote. Right? You are an employee. Employed or not doesn't matter. You are a human resource. You have every right to write a concept. Is there any WhatsApp group for this academic year? No. There is no official WhatsApp group for DDE. Right? But you can follow the Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, all these things in what DDE has. So all the announcement like, exam applications and all will be announced in Twitter and Instagram. You can follow that because all of you are glued to your phones. Am I right? So you will be every day, you will be watching Instagram for at least 21 hours. Right? So you will not miss the circulars.
Ma'am, 3 hours only.
Oh, only 3 hours. So you are wasting 21 hours. My God. How old are you? Just for fun, okay?
32.
You are 32. Shivani Singh, are you 32?
Yes, ma'am.
That is why you are using 3 hours. If you are 22, you will be using more. Okay. Is there any possibility to change the department, ma'am? No. Once you have selected the specialization, now you cannot change. You are in second semester, impossible.
Hello, ma'am. I had not appeared for the first semester exams.
You can now appear for both.
Ma'am, are there PCP classes ongoing for semester 1 right now?
Yes.
So can we get the link for that? Because I have received the link for semester 2.
Just hold on. I will paste it here itself because nowhere else you will get. Just hold on. I'll give you the first semester link. If you want, you can attend that. Okay. Wait, let me see where is it.
Ma'am, can we have the syllabus of the second semester?
1 second. Who is that who asked this question? Rohan. Rohan,
Yes,
right now first semester is not going on. Today only second and third we have started. First semester will be started I think 2 weeks later. I'll be taking one class in first semester also. You ask me next week. I'll give you the link next week.
Okay, ma'am. I'll do that.
Remember to ask me.
Ma'am, question papers for previous CBCS pattern for this books.
Yeah, you want that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'll post it in the class next week. I have scanned the copies. Okay, you ask me in the next class tomorrow. I will try to paste it here itself if there is a possibility. Can we paste it here? Do anyone know? Let me see. Otherwise, I'll give you my email ID. You ask, I will send you the scanned copies. Okay?
Okay, ma'am.
Right.
And mention your email ID, ma'am.
Somebody asked a question. One girl
Ma'am, yeah, it's me. Can you give the syllabus of the second semester? Like in internet, it is only for 5 subjects. Hello, ma'am.
Sorry, it got snapped. Now I'm online. Yes, tell me, what is that?
Ma'am, can syllabus for the second semester, because in website it is for only for 5 subjects.
Oh, the new 2 books are not yet uploaded?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, but you have received your study materials, right?
But yeah, study material we received,
In the
but we
first
didn't
page
get
of study
the.
material, the syllabus is there. You just open the study material.
Mm.
Okay, that means you have Sana Yasin. Now you have got caught. Now I know that you have not yet opened your study material, right?
No, ma'am. I am in abroad and I got the books in Pondicherry, so I didn't get the books.
Okay. So in the books it is there. In the first page syllabus is there. Okay. You ask someone at your home to send you the copy, or you ask me next week as well. Okay.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
That's all. Okay. So we'll meet tomorrow. Okay. In tomorrow class, I think it will be 2 to 3 or I don't know. We'll meet tomorrow, and you keep your questions ready. Go see my humble request again is open your study material. Go through the paper so that it is called as reinforcement. What you have heard today, when you are reading it today, it's called reinforcement, and it is very good for learning. You will memorize it. Okay. So do
Ma'am,
that tomorrow. Let us meet. Yes. Yes, Mohammed.
ma'am, is there any other studies, just like Hawthorne studies available, ma'am? Just like
Yeah,
detailed.
lots of experiments are there. You can see, most of the experiments are done in psychology. Okay, we will be studying that also. In motivation, you'll see many theories. And just you can see economical studies are there, psychological studies are there, sociology, anthropology. You can see HRM as it is because it is about the people. All the branches of education which is related to people is used for HRM, right? So you can see lot and lots of studies experiments that has been conducted in many other branches also. Okay,
Okay,
right.
ma'am. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
Ma'am, do you have a examination center in Gwalior?
Gwalior, right now I don't think so. You just check the tentative examination centers in website. I don't think Gwalior we have.
From where
Okay?
we can check?
You have to see the nearest center which is near to you. Okay, right. Okay, thank you all of you for patient listening. We'll meet tomorrow. Okay, thank you. Bye bye.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Hello. 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 Good morning, students. Hello.
Hello,
Can you
hello.
hear me?
Good afternoon.
Yeah, I think good afternoon. Yeah, it's not good morning. It's good afternoon, right? Okay. Good afternoon to all.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Good afternoon.
Good
Yeah.
afternoon, ma'am.
Sorry.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon,
Yeah,
ma'am.
very good afternoon, my dear students. Did you have your lunch?
No, ma'am.
No,
No,
not
ma'am.
No,
yet.
ma'am.
Not yet.
Not yet, ma'am.
Not yet. So hungry. Okay. Let me introduce myself. My name is Sumlata. I'm completed my MBA Finance and I'm working as assistant professor at Rajeshwari College. Today I'm here to teach you HRM, Human Resource Management. Okay.
Madam, HRM got over last class.
Sorry?
Last class was HRM.
Last class was HRM.
Yes.
Yes,
Yes,
ma'am.
ma'am.
Punita, ma'am.
Taken by Punita, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, just a minute. Just a minute.
Hello, am I audible? Ma'am, Subhalata ma'am, are you there?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
You are audible, ma'am.
Yeah. Ma'am, Subhalata ma'am, are you there?
Yeah, ma'am, I'm here.
Yeah, I just went and checked with the schedule, ma'am, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, it has been a small confusion. Both of us were allotted HRM, actually. Okay.
Yeah.
So, what we will do is you continue with the HRM. Okay.
Okay, ma'am.
Oh, sorry for the inconvenience. It is a little bit internal confusion has happened. That is why. So, sorry, students. So, we will be tomorrow, we will be seeing business ethics. I'll be handling business ethics for you. Okay.
Ma'am,
Sumalta ma'am will be taking HRM for you.
shall I continue now?
Yeah, you can continue HRM, ma'am. I don't want to disturb what is allotted to you as I am a DDE faculty. I will change my subject. Okay, no problem. I will handle business ethics.
Okay.
And as you are, like a guest to us, I would like you to select your subject. Is it okay with all of you? So, Sumalata madam will take HRM, and sorry for the disturbance that is inconvenience caused. And tomorrow we will see business ethics, right? Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you, ma'am. First camera off చేసి Yeah, good afternoon, students.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Continuously HRM class में we are getting work. Huh? Okay. Now let me start my subject, HRM, Human Resource Management. Okay. Now.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay. I'll start with the introduction. Wait. Yeah. Okay. Human resource management. What is the meaning for human resource management? Okay. Now I will say in a simple word, human resource management is nothing but managing a people, managing a person. For example, we will take HR manager. What is his duty? His duty to manage the employees. Is it not? His duty is to manage the employees. And human resource management is nothing but managing the people in the society or an organization. Like HR manager is the best example for human resource management. The HR manager, what is his duty? To manage the employees. How he will manage? By alerting some bugs. Is it not? Can you hear me? Say yes or no. Response from me. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Obviously, yeah.
Thank you. Yeah. One of the definition for a HRM given by the Flippo. According to Flippo, he has given the one definition. What is the definition? Personal management, or say human resource management is the planning, organizing, directing and controlling of the procurement development. It means, what is the management? Resource management means nothing but planning. Yeah, every organization, he must be planned first of all. Is it not? And next, the manager must be organized and he has to direct and he had to control the procurement. Procurement is nothing but buying and selling of goods and services. Okay. What to do? The management should be organized, should be planned, and should be direct, and should be control the procurement development in an organization. Okay. And next, we will discuss about some of the significance of HRM. What are the significance? Significance is nothing but importance of HRM. First one is organizational significance. What is organizational significance? It is nothing but in an organization we can see managers, superiors, subordinate, employees. These all people together will get some unity and work to the organization. Is it not? To develop personnel to meet the demands of the work effectively. If the if the manager or subordinates, superiors, employees in an organization, what is the responsibility of them? They have to make some unity according to that some aspects of the organization. They must be gathered together and they must be maintain some unity and work for the organization. It is called organizational significance. Effective utilization of human resources to motivate them and to change their attitudes to work and the organization. Okay. And next, social significance. What is social significance? This aspect aims in achieving the need satisfaction of personnel in the organization. It is often said that a happy worker is not only happy in his home workplace but also at home and his society also. See, can you give, now I'll give one best example, social significance. Okay, my dear students, can I give one example? The best, say yes or no?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, see, for social significance, I'll give one example. Best example is one software employee is there. Is it okay? One software employee is there. What is his duty? Is having some work in organization, in some IT company, is having some more stress. If he's getting more stress, how can he will do work? If it is not possible, he can't keep more effort on the work. Is it not? If the employee will be happy, then only he can put more effort in his work. If the employee is more satisfaction with his work, then only he can more happy with his family and at workplace and in our society also. Okay. Say yes or no, is it not? If the employee is happy with his work, then only he will be more happy at home and in society also. Is it not?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
Yeah.
ma'am.
If he is
Yes,
getting
ma'am.
more stress, what will happen? The workplace will be disturbed. He will become with more stress to the home and he will be more stressful. What will happen? More frustration will come, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Now, what is professional significance? This is applicable for the manager who is in organization. It is professional significance is nothing but developing people and providing appropriate environment for effective utilization of their capabilities and involves the following. Maintaining the dignity of personnel at the workplace. Yeah, see, manager, how the manager will be there at workplace? He will maintain some dignity or not? Then only what he will get? If the
He can manage that.
will be more dignity at the workplace, so what he will get? If the manager will shows more dignity at the workplace, the employees will be give more respect to the manager or not?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
He'll give more.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Next, what is the concept of this HRM? We will discuss now. What is the main concept of this HRM means? is considered as a very important asset of an AI organization and the nation as well. They can be made other effective and purposeful. There is no limit in their abilities, and their abilities can continuously improve with training. You're not understanding, right? Okay. A simple example I will say. Concept of this HRM is nothing but men or personnel can do many wonderful things. Yeah, take up any challenge. See, when organization is formed, the employees or managers or superiors or subordinates, any person is there in your organization, they can be do some wonderful things. Is it not? They can do some wonderful things, take up the challengings, and they will do some wonders. See, if any we'll take it as a IT company is there, what is the IT person will do? He can do wonderful thing. How he can? By taking some challenges. So my superior told me this project that he has to keep more effect on that project. He has to take some challenge regarding that project, and he will do some wonderful things. And they can be trained to do efficient work also. If the person, IT person, want to take some project, what the organization will do, they will train the efficient work. Means not only giving some project work, the organization, the manager will be give some products, means which is related to the project work. Like any product he want to establish, what the necessary things should be taken for the product, it will be given by the organization. Necessary climate can be created to increase their efficiency also. Yeah, if the person want to implement the project, the product, what he has to do, the company should be creating necessary climate. Is it not? If the company not given necessary climate, not provided any tools or anything, what the person will do? He can't do anything, right? Is it not?
Yes, ma'am.
Say yes or no?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. And the environment also should be very pleasant atmosphere, only he can do his work with more efforts. Is it not?
Yes, ma'am. It should be a pleasant environment to work. Ma'am, you're muted.
Yeah, wait, just a minute. Yeah, next. How to develop HRM? I'm audible for you? I'm clear for you?
Your voice is audible, ma'am.
Audible? I'm clear?
Yeah, you're clear, ma'am.
Yeah, okay. Thank you. Development of HRM. Now we'll discuss about the topic development. How to development in an organization. What they will develop here? Actually, awareness regarding HRM was felt during the Industrial Revolution around 1850 in Western Europe and USA. What happened? During the 20th century, and Europe government and Western Europe government and USA was developed some movement, some responsibility, some management skills to the organization in human resource management. What is the trade union movement? What is trade union movement? You know, in a factory, there will be a trade union members. Why they will maintain a trade union members? Because workers forming trade union in organization. Because if the trade union members having, the employees having any problem, it will be taken to the employee leader, trade union leader. Is it not? Then only they can solve the problem with trade union member, trade union leader. Is it not? Trade Union Act was passed in India in 1926. Trade Union Act was passed in 1926. Because of these trade unions, the employees will feel very happy, because if they are getting any problem in the factory, first of all they will gather together in the factory and they will discuss about their problems, and that problem will be taken to the superior subordinates and to the manager through this trade union member only. Okay. And what is the next? Social responsibility. What is the social responsibility? That social responsibility is nothing but the organization should give some minimum sources to the employee. Is it not? Social responsibility in organization, how it will be done? Can you say anything? What is the social responsibility in our organization? Can anyone say? Minimum social responsibility should be there for a person in an organization. What is the responsibility? No one? What is the social responsibility? Yeah?
To do some social work from the companies
Yeah.
to the people nearby the company or surrounded the companies.
Yes.
To take care of the employees working there.
Yeah, okay.
Actually being responsive to the society in which the organization works and gain profit.
Yeah. Good. See, social responsibility means, anyone still more want to say something about social responsibility? Yeah, see, social responsibility is the principal social and economic environment that should be not be influence the physical and mental psychological development of a workers. See, if trade union members are there, what they will do? They work together, and the organization in a factory, they should be given some minimum sources to the employees. If they don't provide minimum resources, so what will happen? It influence the physical and mental psychological will be disturbed. Is it not? How they will
Yes.
disturb? Yeah, with physical and mental psychological, how they will disturb? Can anyone?
And when an employee get demotivated.
Yeah. Good. Still, anyone?
When there would be more work, but the timeline is nearing
More?
during that time. More work or
More work.
responsibilities to be
Yeah.
additional responsibilities when they are taking it.
Yes.
The
Yes.
production of the company will be low, and then the company will reduce the profit gained by it.
Here I want to say you one thing. If you are not comfortable with English or any language, you can say the answers for me. Okay, in Telugu, Hindi, English, Tamil, whatever language you would like to speak, you can speak. Okay, not only in English. Okay, whatever the language you are comfortable with, you can speak. Okay. Yeah. Next, scientific management. What is the scientific management can be developed in human resource management? Development and use of scientific methods is setting work standards, determining a fair work and best way of doing work. Simply seeing, setting work standards should be determining a fair work and best way of doing work. See, employee is doing something work on a product or anything else in the workplace. What is the scientific management should be provided? It should be develop the use of scientific methods in a standard work. You should see if the employee is there in an organization, what is the manager wants to do? Give some work to the employee. See, if employees are getting more work with the management, what will happen? If the employee is getting more irritation by the manager, what will happen for the employee?
He
He
will be
will be
stressful.
physically and
He will
mentally
be
affected by
not
the
able to
behavior of
work
the manager.
properly in the scheduled
Tension.
work pattern.
Yeah, so here the manager should be determine a fair work. Standard work should be given to the employee. Is it? It is the best way of doing work for the employee. If the more standard work will be given to the employee, he can do the work properly or not. Is it not?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
The employee turnover will be rise.
Sorry?
The employee turnover will be increase.
You sorry? I'm audible clearly?
You are audible, ma'am. He's
Uh-huh.
saying that the employees turnaround will be more due to this
Yeah,
change.
good. Yeah. Now next topic, human relations. Yeah, very important here in organization. What is human relation? How it will be work in organization?
Relation.
Maintaining a healthy, good relationship with humans who are working around the organization within a team or within an organization.
How interact with one person to another in an organization.
Proper
To other people.
proper interpersonal relationship.
I mean, good relations between employees and then management.
See, human relations is nothing but physical environment at workplace do not have any material impact on efficiency of that work. Means physical environment at workplace do not have any material impact on efficiency of that work. See, if the environment of that workplace is not good, like if the what worker is there, she did not brought any tea, she did not clean the room, she did not do any surroundings clean. What will happen? No environment also not good. What will happen? The human relation. The physical environment at workplace it is not good. What will happen? It impact on efficiency of your work or not?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, it impact on the efficiency of work.
Yeah.
The
If the
efficiency will
workplace
be
is
going
good,
down.
you feel comfort and you give more effort. Is it not? If the infrastructure is good, more environment, ventilation is there, table structure is good, infrastructure, everything is good, then it is comfort for you or not?
No, the productivity will be high then.
Yeah, very good. The productivity will be
Yes, ma'am.
fine.
Absolutely comfort zone. We will work more.
Okay, now next let me discuss about people management. Maximum syllabus I'll become cover in this first unit here. Not possible, but tomorrow also I'll be continue first unit. Okay. Now let me say about organization of HRM. What is the organization of HRM structure? See, organization of HRM is nothing but it is a basic framework within which the manager decision making behavior takes place. Means what? In every organization, the manager will be taking decision making or not?
Yes.
Is it not?
Every
The
word decision making.
organization who will take the decision making at workplace? Manager only, is it not?
Yes, ma'am. He's the responsible
Who
person.
deals
Manager.
with good relationship with the employees. Structure is a pattern in which various parts or components are interrelated or interconnected. Means here I will say you organization of HRM is nothing but in an organization we'll see the manager. How the manager duty? What is the manager duty? What is the manager duty? What is his responsibility?
He
Managing
has
the
to
people or
manage
the
the
employees.
people around who are
Yeah,
reporting
he's
under him.
managing the
Planning, organizing, directing,
organizing,
staffing,
controlling
controlling,
the role.
coordinating.
Yeah, and he's the decision maker also. Is it not?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Yeah, he's a decision maker with different relations among various activities and positions also. If he is a manager, he can take some decision making through subordinate, superior on employees. Is it not? Everything under control of the manager. In organized structure, we are having some of the following organization structure. First one is formal organization structure. What is formal and informal?
It's a
Formal,
hierarchy that's formally designed, and another one is it's an hierarchy that is designed through the friendship or something. It's like
yeah. In simple words, formal means officially, informal is unofficially. Simple words.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
See, a formal organization structure is required. A large number of people are associated in achieving organizational objectives. What we call a formal organization structure is required. Large number of people are associated in achieving organizational objectives. Means all of them perform various functions which are interdependent and interrelated. If a group of people in organization, what will happen? They can achieve organizational objectives or not.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Formal
in some directions.
organization is required large number of people to associate in achieving organizational objectives. And there should be systematic completion of the work with each specialized job so that the total activities accomplish common objectives. See, in a different specialized jobs will be there in an organization. What are the different specialized jobs in an organization?
We top level, middle level, and low level.
Sorry?
Top
Specialized
level.
jobs here in organization. We can see different departments. Sales manager will be there, production manager will be there. Is it not? That are special jobs, right? Specialized jobs are not in an organization. What will happen? There should be plan for systematic completion of the work of each specialized job so that the total activities can be accomplished. Understanding what I'm saying? See, in a formal organization, means officially in an organization, what will happen? Large number of people will be there. Large number of people means nothing but we can see the employees, superiors, subordinate, manager, executives, directors, like that. All people, different department, people, special job related people will be there. They will associate together and they will achieve the organizational objectives. They will perform various functions interdependent and interrelated to this organization to bring up the organization. What to do? What they will do, yeah? If the employees in an organization work together, what will happen to the organization? What will happen? If an organization, all the employees together working more, keeping more effort and working together, what will happen for the organization? What will happen to the company?
The company will achieve its goal.
Growth, ma'am.
Sorry? Growth.
Company's growth.
Okay. Yeah. See, now some of the advantages we will see in this good organizational structure. First one is facilitating management. What is facilitating? Management is what?
Yeah, making easy the daily the functioning of organization. Making easy.
Facilitating management is nothing but to make something easier, like supporting employees. They have management should give some comfort to the employees, safety. Then some of the safeties they have to provide to the employee or not. What are the safeties for the employees in factory? What are the safeties for the employee that management can give?
PPE, ma'am, personal
Safe
protective
environment.
equipments.
Safe environment for the workers.
Yeah, good. Safe environment.
Fire and safety.
Yeah, okay. Some say basic safety they have to given to the employee. Then only what will happen? Employee, what will happen? He will feel happy and he will do more work or not. Simple
They
only.
get a
employee will be
comfortable work
Management is
environment.
nothing but if an organization, if an management giving some basic supporting like safety materials, safety things to the employee, what will happen? He will feel more comfort and he will do more work to the organization. If minimum resources not given to the employee, what will happen? The minimum resources, minimum safety not given to employee, what will happen for organization?
The organization's objective will not be met.
Yes, good. See, next, facilitating growth. Yeah, facilitating growth. What is facilitating growth?
If there is a proper structure in an organization structure, then that organization getting more growth opportunity than others.
While giving the answers, can you speak louder also? I can't hear your voice. Okay, very louder, somewhat. See, facilitating growth nothing but to help something grow and to develop. Here, organized structure is the framework within which an enterprise grows. This requires a flexible structure, is it not? See, facilitating means some facilities given to the employee. What will happen? The production growth will be increased or not? Can you hear me? Say yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Minimum facilities given to the employee. What will happen? Production growth will be also increased because certain facilities are comfort, safety, infrastructure, everything is provided to the employee. He will do more work and he will get that production growth also will be increased. The more safety given to the employee, more growth will be developed. Is it not? Simple word. The more facilities given to the employee, the more development growth will be developed in an organization. Okay. Next, that one, full utilization of technological improvement. What are the technological? Full utilization of technological improvement. Means what? Many new technological improvements are being made every day and an organization cannot remain aloof of these improvements. See, now we can say one example for this. Technological improvement means, see, one company is following one technology and they are doing some production. There is a new technology was introduced into the market. What they will do? Hello? Excuse me. Can you hear me? Reply for me. See, in a market, if a new technology was introduced, what will happen? What will the company will do?
They will try to
The company
understand
will adopt the new technology.
Which can quickly adjust to the new technology and they will improvement on it, right?
Right.
Correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Now next, encouragement to personal. What the management should be encouraged to the employees? Psychological
Appreciation.
satisfaction to individuals in an organization is needed. What is the satisfaction? Psychological satisfaction means?
Appreciation given to an employee
Yeah.
or some kind of incentives,
Yeah.
appraisals like that.
Good. A good organization structure also develops provisions for training and promotional avenues. Is it not? Giving some promotions, incentives like that, they will encourage the employees. Best example, I will say for SBI. SBI life insurance is there. What they will do? How they will give promotions
If
for the SBI employees?
if the insurance agent attends the
Yeah, insurance agent, what he will do? The manager will give some what? What the manager will give to the agent, SBI agent, to get some promotion, what will happen here?
Salary will get increased. The growth will be more in the future.
The agent will be getting motivated and he'll try to achieve more targets.
That is happened, okay. How the management will be? Gives promotions to the that agent. What he will do, manager? Incidents. More incidents you will do. What he will say? More incentives you will get, and he will say that this year, if 1 crore once a year is your target, what will happen? The manager will say, next trip we are going to give a flight ticket. That is incentive. Like they will give some offers to the agents. Is it not? If once a year target reached by agent, life insurance, life insurance, how the policies will be there. Is it not? Say yes or no. Are you hungry?
Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am.
No? Okay. See, simple example, Nada. This is in SBI life insurance company. What will happen? The managers will give some targets to the agents, insurance agents. So what they work? They have to cover once a year policy in 1 year. Then what the company will give? They not only giving some incentives, they will offer some trips, international trips. Is it not? Like that, they will encourage the employees in office. What will happen? They will train the employees and they will give some promotionals. Then only the employee can do work and they will get the good growth in organization. Am I correct?
Yes, ma'am.
yes, ma'am.
Yeah, more 6 minutes are there. Now I will stop my class. Let me know your introduction and my introduction. Okay. Now I stop my class and I want to know introduce yourself and myself. Let me know. Okay.
Okay, ma'am.
Can you see me?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Yeah, this is Sumlata. I completed my MBA Finance and I'm working as assistant professor in Rajeshwari College. And I work as accountant in Gamafit Healthcare Private Limited for 2 years. This is about me. Now let me know what is your name and what is your background, what you are doing, your job holder, or what else you are doing now. Can you say? Anyone?
Yeah, I am ready. Yeah. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Yeah, good afternoon.
This side is Suratranath Chodisetti. I completed my BTech from Mechanical Engineering from IIIT in Nuzvid, Andhra Pradesh. Currently, I am we have started our own startup company in semiconductor industry. Currently, I am serving as a co-founder and as a chief operating officer of this company. So I have joined MBA in the specialization of operations and supply chain management. So to strengthen my position in company, I have taken this degree.
Good, very nice. Surya Trinath, you are from Andhra Pradesh, you said, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, no, you know Telugu.
Yes, ma'am. I know Telugu. I am from Yanam, UTF Puducherry.
Yeah, no, yeah, okay. Good. And next, anyone can introduce yourself. Ma'am, please leave, ma'am. I'm hungry, ma'am. Last 2 hours of my SRM class. Huh?
No, ma'am, not like that. So, hi, ma'am. Good
Yeah.
afternoon. So,
Yeah.
myself, Siva Prakash. I have graduated at 2021 in Bachelor's of Computer Science and Engineering, and currently I am working in Cognizant in Chennai. I'm having an experience of 3 years, and currently I'm working in a banking domain related project. And to gain more respect and to gain actually more to say appreciation and incentives, so I have joined the MBA degree, and also to know all the aspects that is around the MBA, I have joined in the MBA specialization in general, so not in specific.
Shiva Prakash, you are from
Pondicherry.
Pondicherry. Okay. Yeah. Any other? More 3 minutes. Can anyone?
Hi, ma'am.
Yeah. Hi. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, ma'am. I'm Sana Yasin, and I did B Computer Science and Technology in Tiruchengodu. Also, I planned for ME, but I couldn't get.
Oh, okay. Now what you are doing?
Yes, ma'am.
Now what you are doing?
Right now, I'm just studying MBA. I'm not going for any job.
Any job? Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. Any Nitya Ranjani, Jawaharlal?
Yes, ma'am. Hi, ma'am. This is
Yeah.
Shiva Subramanian from Kallur, ma'am. I am completed BTech in Pondicherry University, ma'am, already. And then I'm now doing electrical design work for industries and then some government sector for freelancing.
Oh, good. BTech, which specialization?
Triple E, electrical
EE.
electronics.
Yeah, okay. Any other more? Are you comfortable with my English?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Which place are you from, ma'am?
Yeah, basically I'm from Hyderabad. Right now I'm in Pondicherry.
You're right now in Pondicherry?
Yes.
Even I'm from Pondicherry, ma'am.
Okay. Which place now? Okay, enough for today's class.
Ma'am.
Ma'am, I have one doubt, ma'am.
Yeah, tell me. Yeah, tell me, Rehas Smith.
Ma'am, I'm not written the first semester exam, ma'am. Then
You're not
how will I
written.
write, ma'am?
Okay, I will confirm with my superior and I will clarify your doubt. Okay.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay. Okay, my dear students, thank you all. Thank you, patience.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Cooperation. Thank you so
And
much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Tomorrow will you
Okay,
meet
ma'am.
you, okay?
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Great day.
Thank you.
Have a great
Thank
day.
you.
Thank you.
Coming. யாராச்சும் தமிழ் இருக்கீங்களா? யாராச்சும் தமிழ் இருக்கீங்களா?
Can you hear me? Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. I'm Dr. Sampath here. I'll be handling operation research for you. Can I just confirm that everybody are from MBA second semester, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, before going into this operation research, you have to know a small history about the operation research. So, I have a small video right over here. I'm just playing that one. You can just have a look at that. Just 2 minutes of video.
Can we understand what are we studying today?
Pardon? Can you just go with the video or any questions?
No, sir. No, sir. Go with the video.
Audio isn't available. What are we studying?
Operation research.
Can you hear me? I think so right now. Have you just gone through the video?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Now, why I just showed this particular video is one of the important aspect of MBA, studying MBA. One of the important paper or the subject which you are coming across right now is operation research. So it is going to be a combination of mathematics plus science. Science is nothing but it is purely based with decision making. So using the numbers, you are going to make a proper decision that will suit the entire group of organizations or internally within yourself. How I have to work inside the organization, as well as when I work, whether it will be causing any kind of issues or problems. Why I'm just focusing upon only issues and problems is mainly this operation research is concerned with solving the problems in an easy mathematical or statistical way. So right now you have this paper, it's a quasi paper. It is going to be a quasi paper, and probably you have some theory portions as well as you have majority of the things which are covered with the problems. So as of right now, I have showed you some of the salient or important features of operation research. Now going to this particular subject, first and the foremost thing what you are going to study is called as linear programming. This is a bit complicated problem. This is a bit complicated. You have to much concern about this particular problem. Using a simplex method or a graphical method, we are going to solve this problem, and we are going to find out the optimal solution for this particular strategy, which is used in the marketing. It can be product or it can be distribution. Then next, we are going to focus upon, now I'm going to give a over glance of this particular subject. Next, we are going to focus upon the transportation problem. So how easily I can reach from each location. From my warehouse, how can I easily reach to each location in an effective manner as well as in an cost-oriented manner. That is what we are going to see in this particular transportation problem. Then after that, we will be seeing about the assignment problem, that is assigning right job to the right person. Then after that, we have some of the problems which are concerned with, you would have already come across in your office and in your preliminary stages. That is nothing but your CPM and PERT, critical path method and PERT. So I have a bunch of handwritten. Now I'll just show you that one. I have the bunch of problems right over here. Probably around 9 problems are there which you have to concern about this particular subject. Even more depth, the problems are there, but you just concentrate upon this so that it will be easy for you to understand and go along. So can we just go into the problem? First, let me start up with the transportation problem. You can just stop me then and there when you are not understanding. So I do prescribe this particular book. There is no any kind of PPTs. So I'll just share you the PPTs also. This operation research by R. Selvam. You can just utilize this book for your reference, or the book which has been prescribed by the university, Pondicherry University. You can just refer that one also. So initial stage, what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to start up with the transportation problem. Simplex is bit complicated. Next topic we will cover up on that. If you are comfortable, you can just take a pen and a paper and you can just sit along. That will be more convenient for you to understand the problems. Is my voice loud and clear? Is my screen visible?
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Slowly and steadily, I'll just go. Kindly just catch through this. If you have any problems, you then and there you stop me. So I'll just explain the problem to you right now. Now we are just going to see about.
Sir, can you please give some overview about what is this problem and where it will arise, how it does solve the problems in real life?
Yeah, definitely. I'll just go along with this so that it'll be easy for you to understand, right? Now I'll just start up with the assumptions. So when talking about this particular transportation problem, I have sources. Sources is nothing but I have 3 facilities. Maybe let me consider like this. 3 Amazon facilities are there located. Sir, can you just say your name? The person who asked the last question.
Shivani, sir.
Shivani, right. Sir, can you just share your location?
Sir, Pondicherry.
Okay, fine. Pondicherry. Fine. Now, so when talking about this particular problem, transportation, now as Shivani sir said, he is from Pondicherry. So I have Pondicherry as the location, and let me consider as Amazon, right? Amazon has 3 facilities. So let me just take over this place, Pondicherry. It is divided into normally White Town and Grey Town. So those who are from this particular location, you will be able to understand White Town and Grey Town. Normally, if I have to distribute my products to the concerned person, so which way I have to travel? So maybe if I'm located in the White Town, mid of the White Town means, so from there, how much distance I can travel effectively and I can reach. In the real life, which are all the things which will be using this particular problem is Zomato. Then we have Swiggy. Then Food Panda is there. Then Zaro is there. Amazon groceries is there. So we have plenty of applications where we can just use this particular transportation problem. So when talking about this transportation problem, it can be solved in 3 different types. Now you can just take it down. The first method is northwest corners rule. The second one is least cost method. And the third one will be Vogel's approximation method. Please kindly note it down. There are 3 different kinds of methods right over here to solve this problem. One is northwest corners rule, least cost method, and Vogel's approximation method. Now, to continue with this problem, let me just consider the first method. So when I'll be using this one, I'll just show you a small picture right over here so that you can easily understand the assumptions. So I have a facility right over here. I have only one facility, that is my warehouse. From this place, how effectively I can reach the last destination effectively, in the sense both cost effective as well as time. When considering this operation research, you have to consider both the things. One is cost and the other one is time. So if I'm able to reach within 10 minutes to you means how much time it will be taking for me to reach X. So I have to use the facility inside. I have to use the facility in between and I have to reach X. Suppose if my first order, first I have to deliver to V means I have to use this one, and my second order I'll be using the X. So which one will be effective? So this is 15 plus 12. Totally it is 27. So 27 means it's reaching right over here for me to reach this particular x. Whereas here it takes only 10 minutes and there is an empty space right over here. So this is what I need to calculate and find out using this particular transportation method. Shivani sir, I have answered your question, I think so. Till here, am I clear? Why I just use this particular problem, transportation? Okay. Now, going to this particular method, very easy method, one of the simplest problem which you are going to see in this operation research. Very simple. The first method, what I'm going to use is northwest corners rule. Is my screen visible? Somebody is texting that there is no visibility of the screen.
Yes, visible, sir. It's visible.
It's visible, sir.
Yeah. So first method, kindly just take a pen and a paper and you can just copy this problem right over here. If needed also, I can share you. If you are there in the operation research group, previous groups, you can just start up a group. I'll also share you the book as well as my notes also. So first method, northwest corners rule. What I'm going to do here is, I have 3 different sources and I have 4 different destinations which I have to reach. So step 1, what is the step 1? What I have to do here, right over here is, I need to check whether my demand and supply are equal. So how to find out demand and supply are equal? I need to add up all these things. 250 plus 350 gives me 600, then 1000, 1200. So the total is 1200. Here 300 plus 400 plus 500. So 700 plus 500 gives me 1200. So the sum is called as a balanced one. In some cases, you will be having unbalanced also. In some cases, if you will be having unbalanced also, that also we will see. If suppose only 200 is available right over here, means what I'm going to do here is, I'm just going to add up a dummy column. Many of the people will do a mistake right over here. Where should I add a column or where should I add a row? Many of the people will be doing a small mistake right over here. If only 1200 is the total of your demand and 1100 is your supply, means what you have to do, whichever side it is lesser, you have to add up a row or a column. So when I add up all these things, it came as 1200. When there is a shortage in the supply, what I'll be doing is, I'll be adding a dummy column right over here equivalent to 100. So remaining of this one will be added right over here. A dummy column will be added. So my problem becomes an balanced one. Now you understood the step 1? If you have any doubts,
Sir,
you can
repeat
ask me.
once again.
Yeah, fine. Instead of, the same problem, I'll tell you. In some cases, now the problem is, I need to first step, I need to find out whether my supply is equal to demand or whatever components which are given right over here at the bottom, this one and this one. These two should be giving me an overall total which should be equal to each other. Then only I can say that the problem is balanced. So first step, you have to find out whether the problem is balanced or not. So in that case, what I will be doing is, I'll be adding up of all these things and I'll be finding a total. This is 1200 and adding up of all these things will be 1200. So 1200. So demand is 1200 and my supply is 1200, means the problem will become as an balanced problem. In some cases, for example, let me just strike out this one. If there is only 200 here, instead of 300, there is only 200. The sum is given like this. So supply is 1100. So when you total up all these things, it gives me 1100 and my demand is 1200. Excess of supply is there. So excess of supply is there means I need to add up a particular column right over here. Sorry, a row right over here as a dummy, and remaining 100, the difference between 1200 and 1100 will be 100. I'll be adding up in the dummy column and I'll be balancing the problem. Understood?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So according to this problem, it is a balanced one. According to this, it is a balanced one. And the first method, northwest corners rule. For all the three problems, northwest corners rule, the balancing method is same. Once if you balance the problem, you can do all the other methods also. The first method, first step, balanced. The problem is balanced. And the second step, we are going to conduct the iterations right over here. Iterations in the sense, from the name itself, you can understand it is northwest. So this particular cell I have to select right over here. This particular cell, the one which I am focusing right over here, this particular cell I am just focusing upon northwest. So how much is my demand? 250. I'll just take and write it inside for understanding. 250 is my demand. So here it becomes 0 and here it becomes 50. So whichever row or column which becomes 0, you have to strike out that. Now this becomes 0. So I'm striking out this column. This problem, from this problem, this particular column has been eliminated. Right. Then only this matrix is pending. Now again northwest. So this is my northwest again here. Whichever is the minimum value, I'll be taking and writing that one. 50 here. So it becomes 0. And here it becomes 300. So if it becomes 300 right over here, I'll be striking out this particular entire row. So remaining cells are this. So northwest again here. So I'm just writing 300, whichever is the least value. This becomes 0 and this becomes 100. So the 0, I'm just striking it out. The next one, these 4 columns are pending. Here 100, this becomes 0 and this becomes 300. So this row goes off. Then northwest again, these 2 are pending. Here it is 300. Here it is 200. And here it is 0. So this one goes off. Remaining 200 distributed here 0 and this becomes 0. This one also goes off. So this is the northwest corners rule. Finally, how to conclude this one is equal to find out in which cells the distributions are happening. 3 into 250 here. Then plus 1 into 50 plus 6 into 300 plus 5 into 100 plus 3 into 300 plus 2 into 200. So ultimately I need to find out the answer. So 750 plus 50 plus 1800 plus 500 plus 900 plus 400. So total will be something around, I'm sorry, I'll just cope with this. So the sum is 4,400. it is mentioned as rupees according to the problem. Either quantity or time or distance, whatever values or units which are given, you can just cope with it. Understood? That's all. The northwest corners rule is over. Is it easy?
Yes, sir.
Yes, it's okay.
Yes, sir.
Can we just go
Good.
to the next one, or anybody got stuck up with this? Any step?
Nice.
Can we go to the next one?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Next method is least cost method. So from the name itself, you can easily understand how you understood from that northwest corners rule. Least cost method, I'm going to find out. Least cost is nothing but whichever cell is having the least value, I'm going to select that one first. Now, selection of the cell matters. Which cell is having the least value, I'm going to select that one first for my entry here. So, in this entry, 1 is the least value. So, I'm just distributing 300 here. Again, whichever is the lowest value, you have to take that one and you have to write it. Now, this becomes 0. I'm just striking it out. Then, which is the least value here? There are 2 2s here. I have a problem. Can anybody suggest any solution for this? Which cell has to be selected?
Second row.
So row 1, which has
Least
400
cost.
is supplied.
Second row.
Second row. This one?
2, sir. Below to third.
This one or this one?
Below to 3, sir.
Middle one, sir.
This one?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Good try. As this
Okay,
problem, when you are doing it in a practical manner, as this problem, I used to register right over here to all the candidates that any cell of equal value that can be selected. You can select this one or this one according to your wish. So you said this one as the second. Now I'll just go along with your viewpoint. 250 right over here. No issues. I can select this row or this one. Any one row I can select. So this becomes 0 here. This becomes 300. So if it is 0 means this one goes off. Then which is the next lowest value?
2.
2, sir.
2.
Another.
Why I just registered that one is after completing this one, many of the people in a hurry in the examination, they will forget about this particular 2 and they will just go for the next one. It's a kind of dyslexia. So kindly don't do that one. It's a reminder. So kindly just follow this one. As you said, 2 here. So I'm just distributing 250 right over here. 0 and this becomes 150. So if it is 0 means this column goes off. So next these 4 columns are there. Which one to select?
3.
3. Any one I can select. So I'm just selecting this one here, 50. So this becomes 0 and this one becomes 250. Many of the times, and one more reminder also, I'll just give it right over here. After making this one as 0, people will forget about listing the value right over here, subtracting the value right over here. Kindly don't do that one. Your answer will be varying. So this 0 goes off. Remaining, which is the least value here? 3. So 250 right over here, 0 and remaining 150. So if it is 0 means I'm just slashing the entire one in a single column. If you need, you can just make it into different columns like this also. I'll complete the sum and I'll show you that. Now, 150 here and 150 here. That's all. The problem is over. Again, the same method. 2 into 250, then 1 into 300, then 5 into 150, 3 into 50, then 3 into 250, then 2 into 200. So 500 plus 300 plus 450 plus 150 plus 750 plus 400. So I'll just go along with the book. So the total is 2000. The total is 2900. So in the northwest corners rule, I got something around 4000.
4,400, sir.
Yes, thank you. 4400. Least cost method, I got 2900. So which is the best method here when it is coming to the cost?
Northwest. No, least cost.
Least cost.
Least cost is the best method according to this. Now you understood two methods?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
This is the cost, sir.
This is the cost. This is the cost.
Okay. Now it's
Cost
okay.
which is occurring maybe in some of the newspapers you would have seen or articles you would have seen, rupees will be quoted, and normally in your bank book, bank passbook, it will be mentioned as crores, right? Normally we don't have such a balance, big balance and all, but rupees 150 in crores, they will mention in crores, Indian method. Likewise, these numbers are dealt with the rupees, maybe in lakhs or thousands. You understood this? You got stuck up with any of these methods? Can we just move on to the next one?
Sir, just got little bit confused, like how to pick up the number, where to deduct it, and then how to put the balance where.
Can you come again once, sir?
Sir, got little bit confused on how to pick up the number. So, for example, in the row 1 to 1, you took 250 first.
2 into 250.
No, not there. Not the last step. Here on the first column itself, while you were picking up the demand in the top and then deducting it and balance keeping it. So just got little bit confused there. Can you tell once step by step, like how it has to be picked up and where it has to be deducted and where to keep the balance?
Yeah, fine. Not an issue. Now we have seen two methods right over here. One is northwest corners rule and the other one is least cost method. So in the northwest corners rule, I'll just exactly show you what is given in the book, and I'll just try to give a hint about it so that you can easily understand. So using the northwest corners rule, this is my first iteration. So always the cell will be concerned. Always the cell will be concerned with this particular northwest portion. So after completing right over here, this entire column, I said it will be going off in northwest corners rule. Simultaneously, you can just come to the next portion and you can just check out that next matrix which has been formed, leaving off this particular 3 to 8 as such, and the remaining matrix which has been formed right over here. Can you see? There are 4 by 3 matrix right over here, and it became 3 by 3 matrix. In the northwest corners rule, always you select the topmost left cell. That is the rule in the northwest. Whereas in your least cost method, what you will be doing is you will just compare all the elements which are available in your matrix and find out which is the least value in that, and you will be distributing right over here. That is what I was giving here, right over here. One was having, now I'll just minimize and I'll show you the pure picture of this. So this is the problem. So according to this, sir, can I just know your name?
Shivani, sir.
Shivani, sir, just which is the least value right over here, sir? Now, first method you understood, sir, northwest.
Yes, sir.
Second
The
method,
one.
least cost method. Which is the
One,
least
one.
value right over here?
1.
1. So I'm just going to select that particular cell here. And I'm going to see equivalent to that right over here, 300 and 350. So whichever value is lesser right over here, I'm going to distribute it here, 300. So this becomes 0 and this becomes remaining 50. So whichever row is or column is getting 0, that will be striked off. So now
Okay.
this particular row has gone. Now remaining matrix right over here, which is the least value, I have different 2's here. I have 2 numbers which has been entered twice. So whichever is convenient to you, you can use that one. Let me just take this one, 250. Last problem I have taken this one. Now I'll just take this one as this one into account, 200. So this becomes 0 here and this becomes 300. So if it is becoming 300 means this one has gone. Then next 2 here, this is the least value. So 250 right over here, this becomes 0 and this becomes 150 right over here. So this cell has gone. So you have different 3's here. Whichever is convenient to you, you can select that one. Check out the values which are equivalent to it. Distribute that one, 50 right over here, 0 here, and then remaining 250 right over here. This row goes off. Then remaining, which is the least value. So I have 250 right over here. So I'm just putting 250 here and this one becomes as 150. So this becomes 0 here. This one has gone. Remaining 150. I'm distributing here 0 and this is also 0. It has gone. Now you understood, sir, about the 2 methods.
Okay, sir.
Is it easy?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
You have any doubts, troubles, you can just ask me because next method is a bit complicated one.
You can go ahead, sir.
Yeah. Next method is called as VAM. Like a vampire, it will just frighten you. But don't worry, easy step only. Now, previous to this, what I'm going to do here is, I'm going to find out the penalty, a new concept which has been introduced, that is penalty. Let me just name it as P1 and P1 here. Penalty for this particular row. Each row I have to find out penalty. Each column I have find out penalty. Now, for this particular column, how do I find out penalty? Least value, right? And the second least value. The least value is 2 and the second least value is 3. I'm going to minus this one. Second least value minus least value will give my penalty. So that is 1. That is 1. And here least value is 1 and the second least value is 3. So the difference is 2 here. Least value is 3 here and the second least is 5. So the difference is 2. Least value is 2 here and the second least is 4. So the difference is 2 again. Now here, least value is 1 and the second least value is 3. So the difference is 2 again. Now, least value is 2 and the second least value is 3. So I'm just going to find out the difference, that is 3. So here least value is 1 and the second least value is 3. So the difference is 1. You understood?
Yes, sir.
You understood?
Yes, sir.
Please tell me, because if you don't follow this step, next step it will be very complicated.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Please go
Now,
ahead.
after finding out the penalty, similar to the previous cases, I need to allot the particular cell. So I'll just show you the problem right over here in the book so that you can easily follow. If you need, you can solve the problem like mine in a single column. Otherwise, you can just use this particular strategies to make different matrix and you can follow that one. Now, after completing this, can anybody guess which is the element to be selected? Now I'm showing the answer itself. Common guess.
3, sir, because it is the highest number.
Good, very good. So, in this penalty, what I'm going to do right over here is, I'm going to select whichever is the highest value. Normally, what we will be doing is, if we have the hard subjects which has to be studied for the examinations, that we will be studying preliminarily as a brush up and we will keep it aside. We will keep it aside and during the examination, we'll be taking that one. Otherwise, whichever work is very hard, we will be taking that work and finishing it up very soon. And we will be going for the easy tasks later, right? Like working smarter. Now, so I'm just selecting this particular cell right over here. Again, one more question. Which cell has to be selected?
Least value, sir.
Very good. So in the penalty, highest value, and in this particular cell, the lowest value I'm going to select. I'm going to distribute 250 here. So 400 is there, 250 is here. I'm just going to distribute 250 right over here. The balance is 150 and this becomes 0. So this cell gone. Understood this step after the penalty?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Again, penalty 2. Least value. So this one has entirely gone. I'll strike it out like this. Entirely gone. This one is 2. Again, least value. Sorry, second least value minus the least value. 2 again. Here also 2. Here it is 3.
3.
Yes. Here
1.
1 and 1. Which value I have to select?
Highest value 3.
Highest value 3. So I'm just selecting this row. And which cell has to be selected?
1.
1. The lowest value. So 350 is here, 300 is here. So I'm distributing 300 right over here. Here it becomes 50 and here it becomes 0. So this entire row has gone. Now remaining matrix again P3. Penalty 3. Here the difference is 6 and 3. What is the difference will be coming here?
3.
3. Then
2.
2. Here
7.
7. Here
1.
1. 1. Which value should I select? Which
Number
value
7.
should I select?
Highest number 7.
Highest. So I'm just selecting this one. In that, this is the lowest. So 200 I'm distributing here. This becomes 300 and this becomes 0. So this entire row, entire column has gone. Then again, P4. P4. The difference between this is again 3 2. And here it is 1 and 0. So I'm just selecting the highest, and in this 3 is there, 50 is distributed, 0 to 50. So this one becomes, then again P5.
0.
Here 5, here no value, 3, here it is 2. So which value? So which is the highest one here? This one. So I'm distributing 150 here, it becomes 0. So this one has gone. And if needed, you can just go for penalty 6, which is nothing but 3 and 3, any one row, right? Any one row. So 250 is pending here. So 250 you distribute it here. This becomes 0 and this becomes 0. Again, the same condition. 2 into 250 plus 1 into 300 plus 3 into 50 plus 5 into 150 plus 3 into 250 plus 2 into 200. I'll just go with the answer from the book.
Two 2850, sir.
50. Excuse me. So, Northwest gave me 4,400. Least cost gave me
2,900.
2,900. And Vogel's approximation gave me 2,850. Which is the best method here?
Vogel's approximation method.
Vogel's approximation method. Any one method, probably any one method or any two methods will be asked in the problem, bigger, that is major problem for you to solve. Is it easy?
Sir, one doubt,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please.
Sir, if in the problem they are not asking, like they are not giving the two methods, so what are the two methods we have to choose, sir?
You have to do all the three methods.
Okay, sir.
You have to do all the three methods. Probably it will be taking around 50 minutes or 45 minutes to solve the problem when you are working for the second time or third time.
Okay, sir.
Today my students took around 25 minutes for a new problem, unbalanced problem, for clearing 4x3 matrix. Today morning the exam went on. So exactly I just noted down. They took around, the topmost performing person took around 25 minutes to solve, and even the answer was wrong. So don't worry about your answers. Steps matters in operations research. What are the steps you are going to adopt?
Okay.
Now,
how many marks does it contain, sir?
Probably for, I'm not sure about your pattern. If it is 10 marks means, 20 marks means they will be asking all the three.
Okay.
And while writing the examination, I do suggest, I don't want don't want to put the boxes like this. Instead of that, you can just write the numbers and neglect that one and go for the second matrix. When you get expertise in this problem, you can use this particular strategy for solving it.
Okay, sir.
Because normally what will happen is you will forget, there are things which you forget in the examination part of you. That is, after becoming 0 here, enthusiastically we will be going for the next operation. We will never cancel this particular number right over here. If it is becoming as 0 here, and we will strike out this row, and simultaneously the values which has to be reduced here, we will forget that one. Kindly have a note on that so that you can grab the full marks.
Yes, sir.
Is there any doubts?
In every problem,
sir.
lastly there is 2 0. The value becomes 0.
Yeah, definitely. End value should be 0. Then only your optimal solution is reached. If anything is pending, that is a cross verification. Then you have to check whether your problem is balanced or not.
Okay, then in examination we write separate tables for each step or all together. Which is better?
Separate tables. That's what I said, sir. Separate
Okay.
tables. When you get expertise, when you are well versed with the problem, means you can just go with this particular operation. If not, you have to. Main reason why I'm just saying that is after becoming one particular end as 0, you will forget to cancel this and write the remaining portions right over here. That mistakes normally will happen in this problem.
Okay, thank you, thank you.
In case it is an unbalanced problem, means it is different, sir, or same?
Unbalanced problem, it will be different, ma'am. Unbalanced problem, let me show you an unbalanced problem. With this problem itself, I'll show you the unbalanced.
So for how many marks this question is asked in exam?
Your pattern is 5 into 20 marks, right?
No, sir. No, sir.
10 marks.
75 marks total overall question paper.
Next class, can I clear that one?
Sure,
Okay,
sir.
sir. Also, if possible, please share the question paper pattern or question paper for previous year. It's
Yeah,
not
you
available
can
online.
just start up a group. Okay. You can just start up a group. You can just text me or my number is this, and I'll just forward you the notes. There are theory portions also, which will be explaining about each concept.
Okay, sir. And so for how many marks overall this question problem questions come?
Probably this entire thing is a problematic only. Most probably vice versa, it can be asked. 40% of theory and 60% of problems.
Okay, sir.
But for a full-time student, completely the paper will be filled with problems. So you can just have a yeah, this was the today's question paper. You can just have a look at this.
Sir, I have sent you the WhatsApp invitation. You just share the thing.
Sure, sir. I'll just after the class, I'll just text me with this one, so that you form a group. Most probably, this is exclusively this operation research is exclusively used in logistics as well as military operations. And I do suggest this operation research was a grand success for Germany when they throw the jumping bomb. You can just type it in YouTube and see jumping bomb for demolishing the dams. It was a grand success for Germany during World War II. You can just YouTube it and you can just check out the video. How does it work? Any clarifications? Can I just wind up the class?
Yeah, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. Meet you tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you so much,
Thank you,
sir.
sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Hello, students.
Hi, sir. Good afternoon.
Hi,
Good
sir.
afternoon to all of you.
Good afternoon, sir.
So you are having now which class you are going on?
Lastly,
MBA second semester, sir.
So all of you are in second semester?
Yes.
yes.
I think some of you must have attended my classes in first semester.
Yes,
You remember?
Yes, sir. Business law.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Yes,
sir.
yes,
Yeah.
sir.
How was the paper? All of you have cleared?
Waiting for
Waiting for
I
results, sir.
didn't get result.
Oh, you didn't get
Did
it.
you pass
You
us?
will be getting results soon. Okay. How was the question paper? Business law?
nice, sir.
Just easy, sir.
Yeah, today we'll be discussing about marketing management, right? Hello?
Okay, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
we'll be discussing marketing management. You have one of the paper, CP2002. So it's a very marketing term is very popular to all of you, and all of you know what marketing is exactly. And let us discuss. And I want that class would be interactive, because all of you know theoretical is different and practical. You must have, all of you have experienced practical. You are working in some of the organization, and daily you are seeing lot of marketing related things. So let us have interactive class. Before that, I will upload my PPT. Just a second, give me 1 minute time. One second. Hello. Hello. Student, 1 minute, please. Are you able to see PPT now?
PPT is visible, sir.
Yes, sir.
Visible. But it is not moving, I think.
Is it moving now, PPT?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine.
Sir, can you make it bigger?
Sorry?
Can you make it big?
Size bigger, sir, because it's very
Size big.
tiny.
Slideshow.
Yeah, in the right corner.
Zoom size will be there, down below.
Just a second.
Yeah.
F5, sir. Slideshow.
It is a 74%. No, you can make it like 125%.
Yeah, can you see now? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. This is marketing management. So unit 1, are you able to see?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, unit 1 consists of introduction to marketing. In this unit, we are going to discuss about basic concepts of marketing. Then what is the definition of marketing? Then next we are going to discuss about different concepts or orientation of marketing, difference between marketing and selling, marketing environment, marketing mix, segmentation, targeting, positioning. These are the contents of unit 1. Let us start with marketing. I think marketing is such a popular term. Every one of you are aware of it. The moment you come out from your house, you can see many things like advertising, hoarding, banners, or any messages that is coming, business related messages. Everywhere marketing is related. So may I ask you, what do you understand by marketing? Almost all of you know what is marketing, what marketing is, but still I wanted to know what is your idea behind
Promoting products or services to the people, sir.
promoting products and services to the people. Very nice. Anything else?
Marketing is the sum total of all activities
among the people.
that is from production to a product to the product reaching to a customer.
So marketing is production, you say that promotion of things and distribution to the customer. Anything else?
So it's about creating curiosity among the people to go for a particular product.
I didn't understand. What is that?
It's about creating curiosity among the people to go for a particular product.
Okay.
So educating people about your product, that what is your product, how it can be used, and how it is better than any other competitors, and how they stand out of the competition.
Yeah, you mean to say that you are promoting the product, giving information about the
Basically educating, creating awareness about the product.
Yeah, creating awareness, informing customer about the product, because most of the time you must have seen that some press conference, like for example, Hero Honda is launching some new, Hero company is launching some new bike. What they will do, they will through press conference, they will try to inform the customer about their product, isn't it? So where it will be available, what will be the features and what will be the price, all these things they wanted to inform. So all of you, whatever you have said, that is correct only, but these are the parts of marketing. These are the parts of marketing. Most of the people, they are confused with the selling, advertising. These are the called as marketing. But these are not only marketing, there are many more in that. First of all, identifying the need of the customer. Until unless you identify the need of the customer, there is no point of making the product. That means you are selling a product, not marketing. Marketing means you have to ask the people about what is their requirement, what is the need. For example, I have a pen, I want to sell it. It is cost is 50 rupee. If I will ask any one of you, will you buy this one? You may not say, may not buy this pen. Even if I say that I will sell it by 20 rupee, it is cost of 50 rupee pen, I will sell by 20 rupee. Still, many of you may not be interested to buy because you don't have requirement. You have already things. But if I ask, if you are thirsty, are you thirsty? You say yes. If I ask that, what are the things you require? Somebody may demand plain water, someone may demand mineral water, someone may demand fruit juice. Like this, many varieties of demands will be there. Based on your requirement, if I supply the product, happily you will take the product. So understanding the need of the customer is first and foremost thing. Is it clear? Then providing them to satisfy their need. providing the product to satisfy their need. If they have the requirement of a product, if they are thirsty, they wanted to quench their thirst, that means their need is whatever they demand, like water, mineral water, juice, or something else, whatever they want. Based on that, if you are supplying, they will be satisfied. To satisfying their need, it's one of the important aspects. First of all, understanding their requirement, the satisfying their need, creating value for each other. Creating value for each other in the sense, so if the customer buy a product, she must be satisfied with that one. And if you are selling a product, you must be satisfied with the profit. For example, if I am selling a fruit juice for 25 rupee, I am getting 5 rupee profit and 20 rupee the cost. So if you are paying 25 rupee and getting satisfied, oh, I got the value of my money, then you feel that you have got the value. So creating value for the each other. Then building a relationship. In marketing, you need to create a relationship with the customer. Until unless you create the relationship, it will not be sufficient, because you must have seen that most of the company, what they do, they keep relation with the customer. You must have seen that many of the time you must be getting message on your birthday, many happy returns of the day from Peter England or from Raymond. Wherever you have done the marketing, they must have preserved your database and they must be sending. Why they are sending? They are trying to keep the relationship with the customer so that they will again come. Otherwise, customer may go somewhere else. Okay. So let us see. What is marketing? The term marketing is derived from the term market, which refers to a group of buyers or sellers to cooperate, exchange goods and services. Normally, the concept is that where exchange takes place. So that is called marketing. It is not only market, what we do, there is an exchange of goods and services. In fact, marketing has been described in various ways. What are those? And various angles. So what does marketing exactly do? Meeting customer need. What they do? They meet the customer need. What is their requirement? Based on that, they meet. Creating value for the customer. Generating customer satisfaction at a profit. Because once you do business, then you need to have profit. So what you are doing? Generating customer satisfaction and at a profit. Building relationship with customer. Meeting competition. Because you must have seen that lots of competition there in market. It will be very difficult until unless your product is something different or you are unique in the market. Then only your product will be sold in the market. Otherwise, it will be very difficult. Can you see the PPT now? Moving? Hello?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's moving.
Moving. See, some of the definition will say, Phyllis Kotler defines what it says, marketing is societal process. Individuals and groups obtaining what they need and want by creating, offering and freely exchanging product and service of value with others. What it says, marketing it is a societal process for individual and groups. What they obtain, they need and want. Whatever they want, whatever their want is and need is, to fulfill their need, creating offering as per their need and want. You need to create a product and freely exchanging product and services of value with others. You are exchanging value with they are paying money, you are giving the product. So similarly, American Marketing Association defines marketing is an organizational function. Here it says societal process, it's an organizational function and set a process for creating, communicating and delivering value to the customer and for managing customer relationships. Here they say that creating and communicating creating the product and communicating to the customer and to create value to the customer and for managing customer relationship. You need to manage the customer relationship. If there is any problem with the customer, you need to manage in a way that benefit the organization and stakeholder. It will be benefit for each other. Similarly, another definition says, marketing is the management process for identifying, anticipating, and satisfying customer requirement. Or in almost all the definition you must have seen, that it is the creating product as per the necessity of the customer, as per the need of the customer, and creating value for them. And what is the anticipating and satisfying customer needs? Satisfying customer need is the main goal. Until unless customers are satisfied, you cannot do marketing properly, because now it is the customer era. The era has gone. There is various concepts we will discuss. So those eras has gone. Now focus in the customer. Another one you can say marketing consists of the strategies and techniques. Marketing is it is a strategy. You have to make the strategy and tactics used to identify, create and maintaining satisfaction. Used to identify. Identify means identify the need of the customer. You need to identify the customer, what is their requirement, and to create a product, make a product for them, and maintain satisfying relationship. You need to create a relationship with them, with customer, that result in value for both the customer and marketer. It should be value for the both customer and marketer. Now here, after going through all this definition, you can write of your own that what marketing is. Marketing is to identify the need of the customer, to satisfying their need by creating the value added product for them, and to create a relationship with the customer, and to which results in the value for the both customer and marketer. So the first basic concept question may come, that what do you understand by marketing? Define marketing. I hope you will be able to write it. Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, because
Yes, sir.
sorry, anything? Marketing is
No,
not
sir.
marketing is not only sales and advertising or promoting a product. It consists of all the things: identifying the need of the customer, to satisfying relationship, and creating value for each other. Now let us see the functions of marketing. What are the various functions of marketing? You can see that exchange function in the buying and selling. Here it ensures that product offerings are available in sufficient quantity in market. When the customer demands, it should be readily available. What you are doing, you are using advertising, personal selling, and sales promotion. By various means, you are trying to informing the customer and trying to attracting the customer and selling the product. So this is called exchange function. Marketing have various functions. Sometimes they ask the short questions also. What are the various functions of marketing? So one is exchange function. Under exchange function, you can write buying and selling. Both are the exchange function. Next is physical distribution function. Because customer, wherever they want, they need to have the product. Then secondly, physical distribution. It is very important to distribute the product. Once you have made the quality product, if it is not reaching to the target customer, there is no point of making doing the product, making the product. So physical distribution, you need to think out how to distribute the product to your target customer. So it is through transporting and storing. How the product will reach to the target customer? Any idea? Suppose you are making a product for the target customer. You have identified some of the target group, and for them you are making product. How will you distribute?
So taking the products from the warehouse and transporting it to the respective target.
Where you will transport? How will you transport? See, there are you must you know that there are the distributor, retailer, wholesaler, all this through them, because they know the customer very well. So normally they will come to either to kirana shop or wholesaler or retail store or company showroom. They will come there. So these people, they know how to engage the people, how to connect with the people. So through them, through distributor, through intermediaries, through retailer, wholesaler, or kirana shop, you will be distributing your product. And in distribution of product, what you will do, from the manufacturing product, it will be transported to the this wholesaler or retailer or distributor. From that, what they will do, they will be storing the product and they will be supplying to the customer. Another function is facilitating function. What is facilitating function? Like standardization and grading. You have to standardize the product and grading it. Suppose in bulk amount you are buying the product, and what you are doing, you are making the 1 kg, 2 kg product as per the requirement of the customer, and what kind of product is there, which graded product is there, premium quality, normal quality, based on the customer's requirement, you will be storing those. Then next function is financing function also. Financing in the sense, sometimes like costly product, your EMI option, you are giving the EMI option. So financing options also, suppose you want to purchase bike and you don't want to pay completely now. So then they will make some tie-up with the banks, and you can installment basis you can pay your money. So financing function. Then risk taking. Risk taking in the sense, until unless it reaches to the customer, the risk lies with the seller. So risk taking is also one of the first. Then security marketing information. Securing marketing information. They secure marketing information from the customer, what kind of product you need, whether you are satisfied or not, any additional benefit you need. So they will feedback, they will take from the customer, and they will try to get the information and provide to the manufacturer. So these are the various functions of marketing. Is it clear? Sometimes you will find such kind of question. What are the different functions? Old question paper you will get. Define marketing. What are the different functions of marketing? Short question you will get it. Okay. Is it clear to all of you?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes.
Next, we'll see the way, what is the concept lying on the marketing. First of all, you need to say that needs and wants and demands. Needs, until and there is need, you will not come to buy the product. If there is a need, you will come to buy a product, and once need is there, for example, someone, he has passed out from the school and he wanted to go college, which is around 5 kilometers from his house. What is his need? His transportation is the need. Either he can go travel by bus, or travel by auto, or travel by own vehicle. So in this case, need arises. His need is to reach the college in time. Then wants, what he wants, whether he want to travel by bus, whether he want to travel by along with his father, who will drop in car, or he want independent bike. So as per the want, there will be a demand. So if you want a bike, then there is a demand of bike. Father will try to purchase a bike for him. So these are the concept needs. Once need is there, there will be a want to have something, then it will create the demand. So next is product is required. What is the product? The product which satisfy the needs of the customer. Suppose Mr. The X, he wants the bike. So product is the bike will satisfy his need. He can travel by bike to his college. So again, product quality, product brand, product name, all this they will try to, which we will discuss in consumer behavior, how the information is gathered and what is the like different steps in buying the product. So product is the thing which need the satisfy the need of the customer. Then next is value and satisfaction. Product should create the value. If you are spending 50,000 rupees, it should be a value of worth of money. The bike which you are buying, it should be worth of 50,000 rupees. So company should create a product which is value for the customer and profitable for him also. And satisfaction. Customer should get the ultimate, the aim of marketing is satisfying the customer need. So customer satisfaction is required. Then exchange, transaction and relationship. Exchange takes place, you pay money and buy the product, and where? In marketplaces. These are the few basic concepts. Now you can see that the most basic concept of understanding marketing is that human needs. Human have needs, for example, physical needs, social needs, spiritual needs, and so on. Various kinds of needs you must have studied in first semester, management concept? Do you remember Maslow's need hierarchy theory? Do you remember? Hello?
It's a management concept, right?
Management concept, various needs. Okay. They have various kinds of needs, and needs, various wants are the form taken by the need. So when there is a need, it will come. You will want you will have a want, and are described in terms of object that will satisfy that need. That means you need the product to satisfy your requirement. When backed by buying power, a want becomes a demand. When you are able to pay and buy the product, it creates a demand. A product, what is the product? Product is anything that can be offered to a market to satisfy the need or want. People satisfy their needs and wants with product. Value satisfaction, customer will value each existing product according to how close it comes to the their ideal product and end up choosing the product that gives the most benefit to the money what they have paid. So that means it's created value for the, suppose you are going to a restaurant and you have spent 200 rupee and had lunch. If you are satisfied, you will say that, oh, I got the value of my money. Otherwise, what we will say, that it is the wastage of 200 rupee only. It is a waste. So it should create the value. Exchange, transaction, and relationship. Marketing occurs when people decide to satisfy their needs and want through exchange. Exchange is the act of obtaining desired object from someone by offering something in return. What something in return? You are paying to the seller and buying the product which satisfy your need. Market, the concept of transaction leads to the concept of market. Market is the set of actual and potential buyer of product. Where actually buying and selling takes place, there is a potential buyer. Next, we'll see that evaluation of marketing. This is also one of the important question. The question may come, what are the different evaluation of marketing, or it may come as what are the various areas of marketing, or the question may come as what are the different concepts in marketing. We'll see various, the following are the 5 eras in the history of marketing. First is production era, mass production. In this era, what has happened? Mass production was required. When the customer needs the product, to satisfy the need, you need to create a product. So for that, production, sufficient amount of production has to be there so that all the customer will be able to satisfy their need. So the concept is that if there is a good production, a number of productions are more, and the quality of product is good and sufficient, it is available in the market, then customer will buy the product. So they focus on the production. So if your production is good, the customer will buy your product. Next era comes what is called product era. It has been seen that only production is not sufficient. If you are manufacturing a product based on the target customer, it will not be sufficient. All the customers, they will not buy the product. They will be looking for the quality of product. So product should be quality product. And in this era, this concept, what it says, that you need to focus on the quality of the product. So if the quality is good, the customer will like to buy the product. It is available, and many competitors are there, but the product quality, whichever the company is selling good quality product, they will switch over there. Customer will buy the product. Next concept is sales concept. If product is good and production is sufficient amount, products are available in the market, and marketers, they are focusing to the product or the quality of product, then also it will be difficult to, customers are not buying the product. Again, the concept is sales concept. You should have the concept of selling, how to create the technique of selling. You must have seen that. Anybody has heard about the IDA? EIDA. Anyone?
No, sir.
No. AIDA means AIDA. When you go to the showroom, suppose you want to buy a product. Suppose some garments you want to buy. What seller will do? She will ask, what is your budget? Then based on the budget, we will try to pull out some product from the stocks, and you will be seeing many of the products. Then you will say that no, this is enough, don't. So they will say that they will insist you to see more and more. Then after that, you will have first A stand for attention. You will have the attention towards the product. Then after seeing many of the products, then you will have the interest. Yeah, this kind of product is good. Then next D stand for A for attention, I for interest, D for desire. You will have desire to have such kind. Yes, I need this kind of product. Then last A is action. You will come to the action. You will buy the product, or if you are liking the product, that's what the salesman, they will try to bring your attention towards the product and create interest in you so that you will buy the product. That is AIDA theory. So sales technique is very necessary. So marketer, they try to engage the salesperson who are having sales technique. Next concept is called as marketing concept. What is marketing concept? Only selling quality of product and production will not be sufficient. You should have marketing concept. Marketing concept means, as I told you, I have the pen which is costing 50 rupees. I want to sell it 20 rupees. What I am doing, I am trying to sell my product, not marketing. Marketing, when, as I told you, what is your requirement? If you are thirsty, what you want? Water, cold drinks, mineral water, or whatever. What is your requirement? Based on that requirement, if you are making the product and satisfying your need, creating value for each other, and creating relationship with you, that means it is a marketing. So marketing concept is to focus the need of identify the need of the customer and to satisfy their need by giving the value product and creating value for each other and creating relationship. So once marketing, next concept comes relationship marketing. You can make it a relationship marketing concept, a marketing concept. Then societal concept. What is the societal concept? You need to focus on the society. It is making only product and marketing the product is not sufficient. You need to take care of the society where you are making the product. Suppose, for example, you are making in a factory, you are making some product for the customer. Very quality product, very good product, and price is okay. Everything is all right, doing good as per the requirement of the customer you are making. But it is required that you have to take care of the society also. If you are polluting the society or creating some effluent or some smoke is released into the society which is not good for the society or area, that means you are not taking the societal care. So societal care, for example, you take mineral water bottle. Daily you must have seen that lot of mineral water bottles are being sold in the market, and you feel that short-term requirement, people are buying it and they are getting quality water and everything, they are satisfied. But they have forgotten that it creating the carbon dioxide, which will cause millions of bottles when it is made in plastic bottle. It will cause global warming. It will cause to the global warming, which is very dangerous in future. So this type of concept you need to think about the society also and in future also, so that your marketing will be complete. Is it clear? Different concepts of marketing, concept in marketing, or different era of marketing, or different you can say evaluation of marketing, or you can say the difference what do you call, question may come in different way, different eras in marketing. Is it all right?
Yes, sir.
Now we'll see the marketing process, how the processing is made. First of all, in definition, one of the definitions we studied the marketing is strategy. So what you need to do? Formulation of strategy. You have to make the strategy formulation. What we need to do? Suppose you want to start a business or something startup you want to do, then you have to formulate the strategy. Who are your target customer? what kind of product they need, what will be the feasibility, all these things you have to build up the strategy. Then once strategy is built up, then you need to make marketing planning. How to plan, where I will do the business, what kind of product I will keep, who are the target customer, how to satisfy their requirement. So for example, in a city you want to, you will think about the many business. Finally, you have decided that there's a tourist place, I will make a like fast food business. Fast food business, you have to make the strategy where you want to make your business, what will be the budget of yours, then what kind of product will be there, who are the customer. Then you have to plan it. As per that, you have to make the resources, make the product ready, and everything you have to plan it properly so that your target customers should get the product. Next is programming, allocating, and budgeting. Based on your planning, you have to budget it. What will the cost of the shop? What will the rental? And what will the raw material? How much we have to invest for raw material? How much invest for infrastructure? How much you have to invest for the creating atmosphere? So how much you need to spend for the promoting your product? All this you have to make a budget. Then based on that, you have to implement. You have to implement it. Then once it is implemented, you have to analyze if there is anything wrong or anything you have to change. If there is anything, again formulate the strategy. Otherwise, after program allocating, then monitoring and auditing. You have to monitor it, then make the product. These are the marketing process. The marketing process can be divided in several different ways. One is strategy formulation, then marketing planning, marketing programming, allocation of budgeting, marketing implementation, monitoring, auditing, analysis, and research. Now another different thing, this is also one of the short question, it may come to your examination. What are the difference? Write down the difference between marketing and selling. So sometimes we are mixing marketing with the selling. Selling is also, some people they say that selling is marketing, advertising marketing, but selling and advertising, all the parts of marketing. Now let us see what is the difference between selling and marketing. Selling, you can say, start with the seller. What seller will do? He has the product he want to sell to the customer. That is called selling. In case of marketing, it starts with the buyer. What you need to, I gave you two examples. I want to sell a pen. What I was trying to do, I was selling it, not marketing. Another example, what I asked, if you are thirsty, what do you want? Plain water, mineral water, fruit juice, soft drink, what you want? So that is starts with the buyer. You will start with the buyer. You will ask you will survey the market, what customer they need, what is their requirement. So in case of marketing, start from the buyer. In case of selling, you did not do any survey, just you have the product you want to sell in the market, like weekly market or something where you want to sell the product. That is selling, it's marketing. Is it clear, this point? Selling and marketing?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Next is the seller is the center of business universe. In case of selling, seller is the center of business universe, because I am the seller. I know what is the cost of my product. I want to take out profit from it. So based on that, I am the decider. Whatever I decide, that only I wanted to sell. But in case of marketing, you will see buyer is the center of business universe. Buyer is the center of business. You asked your customer what is your need, how much you are ready to pay, what is the competitors price that they are charging. Based on that, you have to decide your pricing. Not that whatever you want to sell, whatever the price you decided to sell, you sell. You need to ask the customer. Buyer is the center of business universe. Here, buyer will be deciding the price. If the price is more, buyer will reject the product. They will not buy. It is a high. They are charging very high, or we are getting same kind of product on less cost. So here, buyer is the center of buyer. But in case of seller is the center of business universe. Emphasis on sellable surplus. What is there? In case of selling, what you are doing, you have the whatever the surplus amount you are having, you wanted to sell it. Because you have the leftover product with you. That's why you wanted to sell. But in case of marketing, emphasis on identify the customer need. You don't have product now at all. You want to identify the need of the customer. Based on that, you will manufacture the product. But in case of selling, there is already a product is there and you want to sell. So, for example, you must be aware of second sales. Many of the cities, second sales are going on for many branded products. Have you seen any second sales? Are you aware of it?
No, sir.
You have not seen any discount sale or something like that, like some branded product?
Oh,
Like,
yes, yes. Recently, because of inflation, they have put a lot of 50% discount, 60% discount on sales.
why they are giving 60% discount? What is the reason?
Because they want to finish their stocks.
What they are trying to do, selling or marketing?
Selling.
Selling.
Yeah, because they have the surplus product with them. They want to clear it, clearance sale, 60% discount, 50% discount, because they want to procure new product. Now old products are outdated. They want to, what they will do, if they keep, there is a storing problem, warehousing problem, again cost is involved that one. If anything happens, it will all will be waste, so they will be in loss. So what they try to do, somehow they sell to product. Emphasis on sellable surplus. You have surplus product you wanted to sell, but in case of marketing, you don't have any product now. Based on the customer demand, you will take the order and you will make product. Initially, when I bought a Honda bike, by the time I have seen that they were not having product in their store. What they will see, they will do, they will take the order from the customer. Based on that, they will give the order, and after a month, they will say that you come to our showroom, your product has come. What they are trying to do, they are procuring product. They are not storing the product and just selling. Similarly, here they will take the requirement of the customer. What kind of bike you need? It is not that I have different kinds of bike, which I have, you buy this one. It is not like that. What type of bike, how many cc, and what is the requirement, all this if you give, based on that, they will procure the bike and they will try to send you. So this is the difference between selling and marketing. Concern itself in selling, concern itself with just a technique to attract customer. What they are trying to do, they are trying to attracting the customer. We are giving 60% discount. It's a branded product, company showroom product, but we are giving 60%. What they will say, that anniversary offer or something like that, they will sales promotion they will do. Diwali offer or something like that they will do. They will try to sell the product. Just somehow they will try to. Otherwise, you must have seen that buy one get one, and buy one product along with that you get another product. What they will do? Suppose buy a Britannia biscuit, along with that you will get some something else free. So what they are trying to do, which is not selling properly, they will try to use some technique so that again people will buy the product. So here somehow sell the product. But in case of marketing, concern itself will fulfilling the needs of the customer, whether I am fulfilling the need of the customer or not, customer is satisfied or not. In case of buying, selling, you cannot do that. But in case of buying, marketing, you can fulfill the need of the customer. In case of selling, views business as a goods producing process. What is the production? What we talked about, the production process, goods producing process. But in case of marketing, views as a customer satisfying process, not only production. It is satisfying the need of the marketing process. I told you to identify the need of the customer, create a value product, and creating a value for each other, creating relationship, and customer should be satisfied. It is marketing is the satisfying process. In case of selling, overemphasis the exchange aspect without caring for the value satisfaction. Whether customer are getting the value of the money or not, they don't bother, least bother. They just wanted to exchange it. Concern is primarily and truly with the value satisfaction. Marketing, you are the creating value for the customer. Customer says that yes, I got the value of my money. Emphasis on existing technology. In case of selling, it is the emphasis on existing technology, because whatever the technology was by that time, you have manufactured, you have the extra product. Now, emphasis on innovation in marketing, the emphasis in innovation, because you want to innovate something, make the product something different based on the requirement of the customer. You will make the product now itself. In case of selling, it is the already old product, whatever technology was that time, it was manufactured. But now you are using the new technology manufacturing product as per the requirement of the customer. It is in innovation. Without innovation, there is no marketing, because innovation has to be there. Otherwise, lot of similar kind of products are there, lot of competitors are there, and you cannot satisfy the customer. They will not come to you, because similar products are available in many places, until unless you have something different in your product, or something innovation is there in your product. Suppose cell phone. Nowadays, lot of companies, they are launching cell phones, and regularly they are launching the various brands of new models of cell phone. But customer, they will now compare which cell phone is giving more value to me. So until unless there is no innovation, it will be difficult. In case of selling, cost determines the price. Here, whatever the cost we have involved in manufacturing the product, over to that you will need profit. So cost determine the price, because you have already spent money to make the product. Already you have made the product. You cannot go in loss. You need to determine the cost plus profit over to that. So cost determine the price. But in case of consumer, determine the price. How much you are ready to pay, how much the competitors are charging for the product. So based on the consumer, you have to determine the price. If you are making more price, then consumer may not come to you. So here consumers are the determinant of price. In marketing, in selling, emphasis on somehow selling. Somehow you need to sell the product. Emphasis on integrated marketing communication, 4 P's. 4 P's in the sense, we'll discuss about the 4 P's. This is called marketing mix, 4 P's. Any idea about 4 P's? Anyone? What are 4 P's in marketing? Any idea?
Product pricing, place, promotional.
Product, price, place, promotion. If you see your study material, the cover page itself, there is a photo of 4 P's. Product, price, place, and promotion. Okay. These are called as marketing. We'll discuss later in detail. Now, the selling is views customer at the last link. In case of selling, what we are doing, once product is sold, you forget about the customer. Your product is sold, you come back to your run. But in case of marketing, views customer the very purpose of business. If customers are there, my business start. What you will do, you will give post service, post purchase service also. You will, if there is any defect, you will try to resolve the issues. So you will, because you want to create a long-term relationship with the customer, so that they will come back to you. So it views customer as the very purpose of business, whereas the sales is they think that this is the last link. Is it clear? Difference between marketing and selling?
Yes, sir.
Shall we proceed further?
Yes, sir, sure.
All of this, what I am discussing, it will be one question. Sometimes sorts of questions all come. Define marketing. Define various functions of marketing. What are the different areas of marketing, concepts in marketing? What are the difference between sales and marketing? All these are one questions also. So you can see the old question paper based on that. And this is a PPT also I will share at the end of the class. When last class will be there, that day I will send the PPT to all of you, so that you can make use of it and go through the study material also. The important thing is we have to go through the study material. Okay. How many are there in the class? 72. Very few are interacting, 1 or 2. Anyway, and like here you can see marketing framework. And can you see the PPT marketing framework?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Center of the picture you can see the target customer. Customers are they are the king. You are making of the customer. So target customer, consumers or customers, they are at the center. And surrounding to them, first layer is you can see product, price, place, promotion, place. These are the called as 4 P's of marketing or marketing mix. So again, next layer is you can see the marketing planning, marketing implementation, marketing. This is the marketing process. Next is marketing intermediaries, public, competitors, suppliers. Who are the stakeholders? Marketing intermediaries, public, competitors, suppliers. And outer layer, you can see that different kinds of environment. We'll discuss what are the different kinds of marketing environment. One is technological, natural environment, socio-cultural environment, political environment, demographic environment. These are the various types of environment, external environment. It is target customers. It is surrounded by various things like product. First is product, price, place, promotion, then marketing process, then marketing stakeholders, then various environment. We'll discuss one by one in detail. Now, what we are talking about the 4 P's of marketing, that is called as marketing mix. This is also one of the important question. Either long question or short question you will be getting in the examination. Explain marketing mix or write down the various components of marketing mix. What is marketing mix? 4 P's of marketing. That is there are another 7 P's of marketing are there, but fundamentally the basic 4 P's of marketing is called a marketing mix. What are those basic 4 P's? Product, price, promotion, place. So let us discuss about the first P. Product. What is product? Product design, product positioning, product name, branding, packaging, labeling, length and breadth of the product. We will discuss in detail what is the length and breadth of the product. Product line, product level, different type of customer service, product warranty, new product development process, product life cycle. These are all of the parts of the product related to product. These are the sub elements of product. What is that? Product design. Design is a part of the product. Product positioning. How to position the product. This also we'll discuss in detail. Sometimes question comes, what is product positioning? Product name and branding. Packaging. You must have seen the various kinds of attractive packaging will be there. Labeling. Breadth and depth. Then customer service. Product warranty. Guarantee, warranty. New product development. Then product life cycle. Similarly, the second page, price. Price is manufacturer, wholesaler, retailer, selling price, terms and conditions, bidding practice, discount policies, new product. This all related to pricing, sub-elements of pricing. Next is promotion. What are the elements of promotion? Advertising, sales force policies, direct marketing, public relation, price promotion, trade shows. These are the elements of promotion. Next is distribution or place. What are the 7? Direct selling versus indirect channel. Channel length, channel breadth, exclusive, selective or intensive channel. Franchisee policy, policy to ensure channel coordination and control. These are details are coming in place, distribution. In your syllabus, you will be finding this unit 1 is introduction, unit 2 is product decision, unit 3 is pricing decision, unit 4 is promotion decision, unit 3 is distribution, unit 4 is pricing decision, unit 5 is promotion decision. Based on this 4 P's, your complete study material is prepared. So here we have discussed 4 P's of marketing. There are another 3 P's which are called as 7 P's of marketing. When the question comes, write down the components of marketing mix, or what do you understand by marketing mix. You can write there are traditional 4 P's of marketing. Those are product, price, place and promotion. And similarly, there are in case of marketing services, there are additional 3 P's of marketing are there. Marketing environment will later on. There are total 7 P's. Additional 3 P's what are here I have not mentioned in PPT. The 5th P is people. People in the sense, in case of marketing services, marketing is not only for the goods, it is for the services also. So for example, take the case of a restaurant. What they are doing, they are trying to, they are providing services to you. So the people who are involved behind providing you service, they are also very important. If they are people, for example, you are going to the hotel, in reception, if they are behaving very nicely, people they are behaving you or welcoming you very nicely, you will feel that the hotel will be good. So people, those who are involved in providing services, there should be, they are also important. Similarly, process. The process in the sense, while providing services, process should be good. Process is also very important. If you find the process, for example, if you are going to a restaurant, you are sitting there for 5-10 minutes, nobody is coming to take your order. That means the process is not proper. You will not be happy that this restaurant is not good. Next time you will not going to come here because they are not. Otherwise, some of the restaurant, the moment you go, they will come with a glass of water and they will take the order immediately and they will tell you that we need 5 or 10 minutes to prepare your food. So you will be happy. Otherwise, if the process is not good, then you will not be satisfying. So process is also important. The last P is physical evidence. 7th P is physical evidence. Whatever you observe, whatever you see. Same example, if you have gone to a restaurant, you find that the people who are offering service, they are not maintaining the hygiene. The table where they are providing service, it is not very neatly maintained. So the ambience is not good. This is the physical evidence. If you are not satisfied with that one, the customer will not get satisfaction. So physical evidence is also one of the important factors. There are total 7 P's. If a question comes, explain marketing mix, you can write 7 P's. 4P, traditional 4P, additional, in case of marketing, additional 3 P's of marketing. So can you tell me one thing, what is the difference between goods and services?
Sir, goods means if we can sell any product to the customers. So service means we can make any services for them.
Goods are you are providing to customers, services are, what is the difference? How will you identify? What is the?
Goods is a physical thing, sir. Actually.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Service is not a physical thing, I think so.
Yeah, it is. It will be experienceable, experience in nature. You have to experience it, isn't it? For example, if you want to watch the movie, you have to go to the theater, or you need to watch the movie. Then only you can say that whether it is good or bad. If you want to feel the thrill of flying, you need to fly. Then only you will come to know that what is the thrill of flying. So, but in case of physical good, so by seeing itself, you can decide whether it's good or bad, whether to buy or not. But in case of services, you have to consume it, isn't it? It is we'll discuss in detail what are the difference between goods and services. Goods are tangible in nature. Services are intangible. You cannot touch, you cannot see. You have to feel it. You have to consume it, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Will you be able to write marketing mix? If question comes, define marketing mix and write down the components of marketing mix, or explain marketing mix. What you will write? The traditional 4 P's: product, price, place, promotion. You have to explain about the product. What is the product? What is price? What is promotion? What is distribution? Then additional 3 P's: people, process, and physical. In case of marketing services, because marketing is not only for goods, it is for the services also. So additional 3 P's in case of marketing services: people, process, physical evidence. Right?
Right, sir.
Yeah, this is about marketing mix. I think now next class we'll be discussing about the marketing environment. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Okay, sir.
Okay, sir.
Sir, any doubt till now? Basic concepts in marketing, different definition of marketing, difference between selling and marketing, evolution of marketing, then marketing process and marketing mix. Any doubt?
No, sir, up to clear.
Okay. Kindly go through the study material also. If any doubt or anything you want to ask anything, tomorrow you may ask, and tomorrow we'll start the marketing environment. Okay.
Yes, sir.
That is also one of the important questions. What
Okay, sir.
most of the slides, each question, based on each question, the slides are being made. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Shall we end the class?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Tomorrow, let us see.
Thank you, sir.
Tomorrow,
Yes,
again,
sir.
I think
Thank you, sir.
same time 3 to 4. We'll be discussing marketing environment, micro environment, macro environment. All this we'll discuss. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
See you
Thank you,
tomorrow.
sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.